Hi, viewer, incidentally. I don't know if anybody's gonna be here. This is much earlier than I usually stream. But we'll see. We'll get the announcements set up and we'll stream for whoever shows up. Ooh, boy, I sure do love hanging out on my Lock Shield. Hi, Maddox Kent. Thank you guys so much for coming. I know this is not the time I usually stream today. It was good to see you guys. I'm gonna singularly focus myself on actually playing the video game and beating bosses today. So that I can try to level up enough to beat Moog on Friday. Because that as it is, I don't know how likely that is at present. Because I'm like level 75 right now, and I feel like I'd want to be at least level 100 to stand a chance against Moog. I do have all of my soul maximizing gear. I was thinking that after I beat Morgott today, I could go and do Volcano Manor, like the whole dungeon with the cursed village that leads all the way to Rykard through the Godskin Noble. It's true, Cordwainer, it is. I mean, there's no overlay on this stream. There's nothing here that's trying to bimbify you. Don't even worry about that. No, Maddox Ken, I don't. I think that if you're seeing anything like that, that's just a misapprehension on your part. It's probably like an optical illusion just caused by like the way that Twitch interlaces video. It's, I would not worry about it personally. Hi, Entrots. Hi, Arbeat. Yeah, no, not me, Cordwainer. It's not something I do much of. How do you guys like my outfit, by the way? You're getting a rare chance to see it in full color before I activate the chroma key and like 80% of it gets keyed out. Oh, it's got a little stain on the shoulder here, huh? That's okay. I'm sure no one will notice that. Very good, Lucky. 20 yards. Hello, welcome. I'd be happy to reduce the price of that Ahe Gao for you. Bring it down to 56. 15,956. Dutifully plugging away. Oh, I will stand up. Exactly, RV. Yeah, I'm going to a Phillies game tonight, which is why I'm streaming sooner than I usually am. And I thought I'd wear something suitable. Although, considering... Let's look up, shall we, how hot it's going to be when I leave my home for that baseball game. And maybe I'll wish I was wearing something with fewer sleeves. Because it's supposed to be hot as Hades here in the Northeast for, like, all week. The temperatures forecast all through the 90s. It is insane to me that they can forecast a day with heavy rain and thunder and a 95-degree high. I don't know how the fuck that works. Shirt pog, saith Minky. Bueno. Indeed, Loaf Pincher. That's a fucking disgusting username. Have I seen you in my chat before? That's awful. Okay, so let's see. Come on, weather app, load. That's okay. That's okay. I forgive you. It's 83 now. When I leave my house, it's going to be 87. But it feels like 85 now, so when I leave my house, it's probably going to feel like 89. This is going to be fucking terrible. Now... iTunes is not consistent about whether or not it plays unchecked tracks, because I definitely unchecked this track because I feel like the meme factor just outweighs my speech and performance at the beginning of stream. Nevertheless, it is playing. Ouch, Minky. Oh yeah, no DLC spoilers. No DLC spoilers. None. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't downloaded it yet. People say it, like, leaked, so, like... you just torrented, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not about that piracy life. I would never do that. I would never not pay for a piece of software or entertainment media that I enjoyed. So yeah, it's really none of my business. I don't. Oh, did PlayStation accidentally release it early? That's fucked up. Wow. Not even like an illegal torrent, like PlayStation put it out early? I do have to order Shadow of the Erdtree. I have not ordered it. I'll open the page on Steam now so that I can try to remember to do that. Bremy, yeah, what? I don't... Bremy, for once, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not wearing anything skimpy. I was not talking about porn when you joined the chat. I don't know what you want. Maddox Kent, I very nearly missed your message asking if the username Loaf Pincher was a Les Miserables reference. Well done. Exactly, Cordwainer. I believe Arbeat is here, so he should tell me how many squats I still have to do. Is it still just 14? Does somebody assign me one more squat and I'll get to doing them? We're not, Saris. That word never left my lips. The first of those two. Have I played Street Fighter 6? I think that Guilty Gear Strive is the only fighting game that I've played. Notwithstanding playing Smash Brothers on the Switch with my ex-girlfriend for like an hour in 2018. There you go, RB. All right. Well done, Cordwainer. Oof. My weights are all scattered to the four winds. Poosh. Get out of here, chair. I got squats I gotta do. All right. No other, I don't think there's any other stains on the rest of me, fortunately. Yeah, we're good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, that's right, just 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, that's all of them. There's no 16. Sorry. I was expecting more. I'm not pre-gaming any sweating. Minky, I have perfect control over my body temperature during moments of physical exertion. And as a result, I would never sweat while doing squats. It just doesn't occur to me. The Phillies are playing the Padres. I can't say that I'm familiar with that team. Somebody earlier asked how familiar I am with the rules of baseball. But I mean, is there a single child in America who hasn't been forced to play baseball since childhood? You hit the ball, then you run around the base. If somebody catches the ball, you're out. Or if somebody throws it to the baseman and they put their foot on the base, then you're out. I don't think it's any more or less complicated than that, really. I don't exactly understand how stealing works, but I also don't give a shit. I love you, Mitch. Let's just pin that message. Now this is Padres-ing. Very droll, Cordwainer, very droll. If I hadn't just pinned Minty's message, I would pin yours at this time. You hated the pants, Loaf? That's reasonable. Yeah, I hate to break it to you. I am going to be calling you Loaf and not Pincher. That's the price that you pay. Chat, would you say the Padres are good or bad? Did we earn $1 overnight? Is that true? Oblivion character dialogue. Is this true? I think it was Beans. Thank you, Beans, because the tipper is listed as /ban one who beans. Bad viewer, isn't today just a beautiful day? Don't you want to donate to me, Tess, while I play Elden Ring? Don't you, viewer? Don't you? Look deeply at the screen. Wow, it's already paying dividends. Isn't there an entire Seinfeld episode, Loaf, about how the Yankees uniforms are too uncomfortable, and then George gets them cotton uniforms, but then the cotton uniforms shrink in the wash, and then they are too tight, and the Yankees lose, and it's very droll. I think they could have just line dried them. This is none of my business. It's very droll emote. It kind of can, Cordwainer. I mean, I'm seeing the swirly eyes. I'm just also seeing the orbit symbol. But yeah, I mercifully was never in any sort of organized Little League. And I did play softball for a short time. Maddox Involuntary Kent, thank you for the $5 donation. Maddox, please help. I didn't want to donate this, Kent. However, I did play softball when I was in college with a number of my dad's like medical association friends. So it was all like men in their 50s and 60s, and then me. Don't fucking say it. Don't fucking say it. Maddox Kent, I forgive you. R-beat, I don't know what the fuck that could possibly mean. I vaguely know about cricket. Cricket is very strange. It may be that it's no more complicated than baseball at its route, although it seems stranger that you would just run back and forth over a short distance rather than a full circle around a field. The latter seems to make more sense just from like the perspective of the motions that a human being naturally undertakes. That being said, something I do like about cricket is that you actually, if you are the bowler, thank you, Vega, if you are the bowler, you actually have to hit the wicket behind the batter, because in baseball there's this whole fucking thing constantly about whether a ball that the batter did not swing at was a strike or a ball. It's a strike if they could have hit it but they didn't, and it's a ball if they couldn't have hit it, it was outside the line. And the entire fucking game is consumed with this debate, whereas in cricket, if you bowl the ball really far outside where the batter can hit, or like right on that line, it's not going to hit the wicket. So even if the batter doesn't hit it, you don't get any credit as the pitcher. You don't get anything positive because you're specifically trying to knock down the wicket, giving them like an actual literal physical object that they have to aim at, where they suffer if they don't. Seems to me to be a better way to incentivize throwing pitches, bowling pitches, that the batter could conceivably hit. Arbeat, I don't know what you're talking about. Loaf pincher, yes, that's why I hate that I said that. That's why that's called that. A sticky or tricky wicket, yeah, because it doesn't, you need to try to like knock it over. And if it sticks, then that's a problem for you. Indeed, Arbeat. Hi, Beans. Careful, everybody, careful. You can't, this is a trust exercise. You can't trust too many Twitch streams these days. I'm just trying to teach you as your streamer and guardian. It's okay. I just need to call you Loaf. If I call you Loaf, that's just like, that could be anything. It could be bread, you know, it's not something that is going to derail my train of thought. I just need to focus on the first 4 characters. Indeed, Arbeat. Who's a guy who drank 5,000 beers? There's a competing story about a guy who drank 5,000 beers on a plane ride in the US, like a baseball guy. Was that Wade Boggs? Because they did an episode about it on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Wade Boggs beers? Yeah, that's Wade Boggs. There's a cricket guy who drank a record number of beers during a flight to England or India or another cricket country that wasn't Australia, because that's where he was from, I think. Cricket beer record? Dave Boone, I think, who is supposed to have drunk 52 beers on a flight to England. Cricket is a sport about drinking? Now, how many beers did Boggs drink? Notwithstanding that the beers can be different sizes, but... And also, Australians probably have a higher genetic alcohol tolerance than Americans. 107 beers seems excessive. And also that was in a single day, not a flight. Didactyl, I don't know what you're talking about. I do think that I will start streaming the video game Elden Ring, however. It's so obvious on a black background. Hi, Eileen. Tarnished hypno induction. There we go. Zero plausible deniability instantly as soon as the background is all black. It's just, okay, no, you put that up there. Okay, I'm gonna chroma key myself, and then you will stop seeing the colors on my hat and shirt, so I'm sorry about that. But it has to be done. Dick Prenicky voice, it had to be done. Actually, we did not just lose that much color. Coordinator, maybe Bremy, though. Bremy is planning on not buying the DLC and just watching me play out. Ooh, I want to Elden Ring so bad. You want to follow the guidance of grace, Tarnished. Awesome. You do need a hero, someone to rescue you. What if I said fuck the game audio and just kept on playing this gorgeous Vaporwave album instead? No, I wouldn't do that to you here. Uh-oh. Elden Ring seem... Okay, there we go. Baka-ba-bum, baka-ba-bung. Hello, I need peeling. I do high-key crave the blessing of the Erdtree, though. I think I'm gonna start the game by hitting my head against Morgott for a while. I feel like I'm under-leveled and also under-skilled to fight Morgott. The fact that the last few times I fought him was either with summons or with a bow and arrow, meaning I didn't actually have to learn his attack timings that well because I wasn't that close to him. I think it's definitely impacted my ability to dodge and hit where this guy is concerned. Whee! Oh, you don't want to do a double enemies run, Cordwaiter. But after I beat this guy, I have a lot of exploring in Lane Dell to do. And I'm gonna go and do Volcano Manor, Village Beyond Volcano Manor, all the way to Rykard, because I'm hoping I can... I know that Rykard drops like a insane number of souls, and I'm hoping that I can beat him with the Serpent Slayer Spear and my 40 health, and that I can just use all of those souls. I got all my soul farming gear. I have the gold pickled foul foot. I'm hopeful I can just use all of that to level up. Excuse me, Morgott, you seem evil. Fuck! Yeah, it's Morgott Last of All Kings. It's not a big deal. Hi, Brad. Jeez, yeah. I really am not gonna have a chance to do a strong attack against this guy ever. I say doing a strong attack. I mean, I was immediately hit by it. Look what happened. Okay. I'm just not dealing very much damage, especially considering that I'm two-handing a greatsword right now. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. It would be incredible if I ever got a poise break, but I don't know how likely that is. Oh! Please! Yay! Fuck! Whoa! Yeah. Fuck! I dodged forwards instead of backwards. Yeah, I never noticed that. I guess he really doesn't have even any stump horns on the rest of his body. It is kind of just restricted to his head and his tail. Also, most omens don't have tails. I'm not sure why he has one. Cordwainer, His model skeleton has wings? No shit. Cool. even more of a parallel to Moog then. I already think it's kind of cool that when Morgott goes into phase 2, he starts using Blood Flame. Like, that's also a capacity that Morgott has, and not just Moog, but Morgott doesn't use it. Moog, my brother, can't you see that Blood Flame is cringe? Please! Yay. That was not a good trade. Ow! Morgott, you seem really evil. I'm gonna be real. Ah! You seem like you are not fun to fight. On account of your insane delayed... Was he always this flippy? I swear to God, I do not remember him being this flippy. I didn't know what was happening there. Oh, now this is what's happening, though. Yeah. No dice. That is true, Stream Elements. Folks, if you guys didn't know, Barry, twitch.tv/bloodberrytart, podcast Skull Tenders, is up for an award for the best up-and-coming D&D actual play podcast. So if you haven't voted in that yet, and you know Barry and her podcast and like it, you probably should. That poll is on like page 8. It's a long-ass Google form. Page 8 total, page 6 of the pages that actually have votes on them. What's the, is it Swords of Revealing Light? What's the Yu-Gi-Oh card that looks like Morgott's many glowing swords? Oh, he hit me with his tail. I didn't even know he could do that. Fuck. Why are they called Revealing Light? Because I seem to remember them keeping you from attacking. I don't remember them having anything to do with revealing things. Is that like a lesser effect of theirs? Oh yeah, no, that was Pot of Greed, thank you. It took me a really long time to understand that the reason the Yu-Gi-Oh community is always joking about not knowing what Pot of Greed does is because every time a character plays Pot of Greed in the anime, they state its effect in full. I play Pot of Greed, allowing me to draw an additional 2 cards from my deck. Fuck. Damn, Morgott, you really are staying in the center of that AoE. You know what's good for you, dude. Not getting a poise break on you now, am I? No siree, Bob. Fucking hell, dude. Seems like if I do the running strong attack, it can get me under his sweeps a lot of the time. Oh, Jesus. Quite long sword on that guy, quite long. I wish I hadn't have done that. He's so flippy, it's crazy. It's like he's wearing the Dark Wood Grain ring from Dark Souls 1. The light reveals your malicious intent. They reveal that you're weak and unable to attack. Hello, Love Killer. Thank you for the lobster. Yes, I need peeling. It's an extremely long form. When I started it, I was like, I don't want to make it look like I'm just a Skull Tenders fan hopping on, so I better pretend to have an opinion on every other poll as well. And then I realized that the forum was so fucking long that literally no human being could have an opinion on every single one of those awards, so I did just vote for Skull Tenders. Woo! Did you guys know that the name Margaret comes from... Oh! Comes from the Latin form of a Greek name that relates to pearls? It's true. I hate that whenever Morgott is doing his, like, hero shit, you're not allowed to deal damage to him. You're also not allowed to deal damage to him during the fucking phase transition. Like, it's already dangerous enough to be close to him during the phase transition. Look at how little damage I'm dealing. See, it's already dangerous to be next to him. You don't also have to make it impossible to hurt him. Fucking, ugh. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Morgott. Those thrones are high-key stained by your curse.
forgiven.
Fuck! Please, no! Uh-oh. Everything's fine, actually. Get away from that. Please, no! Please! So I'm not sure exactly how the geysers work. Fucking hell, Cordwainer, you distracted me. This is all like Morgoth's pus or vomit or whatever. RB, it's not a good situation. We ought to be very grateful that the Tarnished is not walking around on here barefoot. Same cannot be said for Morgoth. It's his curse juice. Well, Minty, if we were barefoot, we could get like some really bad bacterial infections from this. Or parasites if Morgoth. Oh, come on! If Morgoth has parasites. Okay, at least the blood flame buildup is pretty minute. Looking at Morgoth, he could totally have parasites. Look at all of his. I mean, he's fuzzy. What are you eating, Morgoth? Are you food safe? Yeah, I did not want a chance of that. Oh, Jesus, really? Geyser and Swords of Revealing Light wombo combo? Yeah, come out of there, man. He will get you with that. You're gonna want to watch out for that one. Oh, come on. I'm still not sure what causes the geysers to erupt. I think it's like a Slave Knight Gale situation, where when he hits the ground with certain attacks, the geyser erupts at that spot. But I don't know which attacks it is specifically. All right. Morgoth, please! Yay! We did it! Took every single one of my flasks. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I was gonna say no offense to you, Melina, but I'm gonna go level up, but they actually won't let me leave the room until I try and fail to get into the tree. Thank you all, thank you all, thank you all. Ah, fuck. You don't have the right, I failed. Lucky, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Now the Sight of Grace shows up. Isn't that dome just gorgeous? Look at that, I love that. That's so lovely. Lanedale may not be paved with gold, but it sure is roofed with gold. Yeah, I think I've earned a couple treats. Thank you, Bremy. Thank you for doing it. I got my sour Skittles here. Hello, ma'am.
Hello again, old friend.
I don't know if you can call me old friend, Melina. You've known me for like a week.
With you. You were unable to enter the Erdtree. No? Prevented by the mantle of barbs.
You were unable to enter the Erdtree. No? That's all right. I hear it happens to a lot of guys.
Without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to.
That was unpleasantly similar to my Caspar voice.
Serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me.
Okay.
To the Flame of Ruin.
Thumbs up. That sounds like a good time to me, Melina.
Upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants.
Totally.
Then I can set the Erdtree aflame and guide you.
Our beat it is a bit.
Down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Ah, thank you.
I wish to journey to the flame of Ren
Okay.
and guide you.
It's Cordwainer. I guess she thought that we would be able to get through
Shall I turn
even
every
without
hand,
burning the
share them
Erdtree.
with me? Your thoughts, your ambitions.
Not that many levels. Thanks though, Melina. You've been a huge help. Yeah, take that marker out of there. Now let's just explore Lanedale. We really haven't very much. I kind of rushed through it because I got impatient because I was spending so much time on invasions. And I wanted to just get to Godfrey at the end of the day before yesterday's stream. There's a lot that we can do in Gelmir today, because we can do Volcano Manor, and then we can also find that demi-human village so that we can tell Bach he's beautiful. It's interesting how Mind is no longer the stat that gives you attunement slots for spells, because now those are like physical items, the memory slots that you pick up from the rises. It makes it... I guess they wanted to allow players to have like a lot of low mind cost, like low stat investment spells that they could whip out, so that their build could be more varied. Now, I don't feel as bad as once I did about running out here and constantly dying, because there's no landing outside this door. This door just opens directly onto the elevator. Now, Stream Elements, I have to say that you are saying that shit way too often. And I think you and I are going to have a stern talk. I swear to God, Stream Elements does this every single time I introduce a new timer. It's like, oh, boss, did you want me to say it every 5 minutes? Is that... There. Hello. I'm just gonna jump over here. Hi! You're exactly who I was looking for. I'd say they're more of a stooge Cordwainer. There. It's more of a stooge Cordwainer. Oh, I got the partisan. Never gonna win the election with that spear, Lanedale Knight. I mean, be reasonable. You really need to find a spear with a bit broader appeal. I mean, come on now. Hi, Ellen. Welcome to the stream. I'm getting so many commoners' headbands altered. Do not go in that room. That room is the fuck box. That's the bar where all the pages and perfumers hang out. They're all drunk and super angry. This guy's playing his flute. That's really lovely. You'll notice that because his flute is an object, it fades out when it gets close to the camera. Oh, in fact, all of him does. Also, his head is turning to look at me, even though if he sees me, he will attempt to kill me. Ah, sound. Can I take this item, would you say? Okay, see, you're a real piece of shit. What do you got there? You got an S-stock? What are you using on me? These pages are some of the few enemies that are actually around our size. Did not notice his necklace, I have to say. Can I use a staff? Or is that gonna over-encumber me? I suspect it may over-encumber me. Yep. Okie dokie. There we go.
Even we haters deserve to play the flute from time to time.
Nice. And then I think that this... Oh, hey man, what's good? I did not see the commoner in here. Ellen, they're really snoozy, okay? Okay, so yeah, there's the elevator from before. And do we have anything cool up here? Huh, is that right, Gooey? That I sure hope somebody was fired for that blunder. Chest! Hey! I'll need that item crafting if I do a consumables only run. That would probably suck and be impossible to beat. Yeah, I'm not taking that item. I don't wish to descend along the rooftops. I do wish to go over here. What is he doing with those bottles? I think he was sniffing it, maybe. Beware, beware. His flashing eyes, his floating hair. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, it's a shame you didn't still have that bubble, huh? Lanedale is a level where it's kind of like Raya Lucaria, but less so than Raya Lucaria, where it's actually pretty varied, and there's lots of different paths you can take. Oh man, I wanted to take a picture of that. And it's very easy to miss all of it, because you can very easily just jump to the end. Like, there are lots of twisty, windy paths and roads. And lots of little goodies and enemy encounters they've planned out. But it's just so easy to go right to the Erdtree avatar and beat it, and then go right to Godfrey and beat him. Oh, one of my messages was appraised. Excellent. Hey, do you think you can give me your helmet? I know that it's kind of like not worth asking at this point. All right. Los Dos Gooey, both of them. All right, I need to find my way back around. Are you guys alive? Okay. I need to find my way back around to the bar. I did so instantly. Okay, fucking. All right, man, if you want to boogie, let's boogie. Jesus fuck! I was not prepared to boogie. Hello? Fuck! Ah! That's a shame. You guys might not know this. It's actually a new system they implemented for this game, but if you set a group password, never mind. Bram, I killed the previous ones too quickly. Hello. All right, so I'm good to start at like the bar. I can skip all of the areas that I cleared out last time because I know there's no more items over there. Hi. Is it just me, or like the sound that these dudes make does not sound like a brass instrument? It extremely sounds like a reed instrument, right? Like it sounds like a clarinet. Like, is that just me, or? Awesome. Hello. Would you like to party? Hello. Yeah, it's a woodwind. It's a woodwind. Am I looking forward to baseball? Ellen, I tell you what, I am worried that it is going to be prohibitively hot, and that's going to negatively impact my enjoyment. Gooey, woodwind. A woodwind is just any instrument with a reed instead of a mouthpiece like brass instruments have. So like a saxophone is a woodwind. If you already knew that, I apologize for condescending to you. Man, I got no stamina up in this bitch. Fortunately, I am not a woodwind. As a pianist, I am in the rhythm section. Thank you for the Lanedale Knight gauntlets. All right, Brain Genius, why don't you share with us some examples of woodwinds that do not have reeds? Definitely not an accordion. Oh, okay. That's fair. And Trots, that's a Dungeons and... Oh my god. I said Dungeons and Dragons instead of Dragon Ball Z. And for this I will be put to death. In my defense, both of those titles do contain the word dragon. But I do think that I need to be exiled to the Hell Dimension for saying that. Probably a little more exiled. Can we bump up the exile slider a little bit? There we go. Saris, I am not surprised, and I would be chagrined if I had encountered it. Okay, I think there's two different modes of pages. I don't think they've all got the repeating crossbow with the exploding bolts, and that's why sometimes they seem very easy and sometimes they seem very hard. Good God, dude. Alright, I'll bring myself back most of the way and just put myself in a bottle as my penance. There. I live in here now. You don't mean to tell me your vigor is still at 40, is it? I mean, come on. Thank you, Loaf. Pages and high pages, thank you, Gooey. Now, you did spell it like the woman's name instead of like the profession. Oh, okay, Todd. Yeah, it is still at 40. Felicitations, viewer, and thank you for the follow. Oh, God! I'm sorry, Gooey. They're just all also named Paige. I wasn't trying to give you a hard time, Gooey. Blanc. Blanc. Just think, guys, after I finally clear out that bar and I've killed all of the dudes down in this little trench over and over again, I'll be able to level up exactly one time. I never knew that, Ellen. I never realized that myself. Damn, this guy sees you from really fucking far away. You gotta play your corners against this guy. Fucking... Jesus Christ! That does seem to be the situation, Gooey, yes. I feel like their S stock is shorter than the one the player can wield. Which is interesting, because we don't have access to that. Why am I in my menu? Great question, Arbeat. Yeah, no, this is but a lowly page, and he fucking one-shots me. I have to set a timer for being in the jar. Hang on. Sounds like a kazoo, honestly. Thank you, Thoraster. I'm pretty okay. Hello. Boing. I'm not sure that the lower, well, I was gonna say I'm not sure that the lower levels of Leyndell are worth exploring, but there is actually an ulcerated tree spirit down there, and it does drop a golden seed if you kill it. And golden seeds are always useful, so. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to drop down over here. I remember the first time I ever came to Leyndell, like my first file, I was super under-leveled, and these guys made a mess of me. Leyndell Knight armor, cool. What if I was just super aggressive? What if I stopped being on the defensive all the time? Damn, this guy has a lot of fucking health. Definitely want to heal to full at every possible moment when you're dealing with one of these dudes. Ah! No! I was still in the animation, man. Oh wow, look at that. I killed the perfumer just with my mist. That's crazy. Yeah, those guys go hard as fuck. I do really want... I guess it's convenient that I'm going to be making an attempt against Rykard today, because I do really want Tanith's mask. Possibly wear at my wedding. Though I think that instead I will wear that one Nox headdress. No, Arbeat, I refuse. I'm gonna keep bashing him with a really big greatsword. Hello, gentlemen. Ah! Thank you, thank you. I like the really big greatsword. Plus, I did just level up strength a lot, specifically for this greatsword. It's nice that they put a little awning there. Hello, sir. Ah, fuck. Damn, just R1 mashing is way more effective against this guy than trying to introduce R2s et al. Into the mix. Alright. I'm gonna Night Maiden's miss the doorway to this room. Because it stays around for a really long time. See what I mean? Look, it's paying dividends, look! I think Perfumer died to it again. Nice! Who else is in here? I'm not too worried about the commoners. There we go. Altus Bloom. Many of them are not alive. It seems like almost all of them are not alive. Fuck yes! That was a great message. That was one of the better messages I've seen in this game. Loaf, I'll always think of it as Pestilent Mercury from Vanilla Dark 3. Although I appreciate that you may have different proclivities from me. Oh, come on! Do-do. It's like stuff over there. There's a Crucible Knight for me to fight. Something, it's my favorite pastime. Hello. Nice little green space. Vacant lot that's just gonna get bought up and turned into an apartment complex. Contributing to the already overcrowded parallel parking in Leyndell. Whoa, fuck, there's a second one. No, there wasn't. The first one just never died. Fucking jeez. It's a good thing there's not a page over here. The pages, the nasty pages with the repeating crossbows should be the ones who play the flute, so they have any redeeming qualities. There we go. I mean, if you've played 2 Souls games, I don't know that you're a newbie per se. Ellen strongly endorses the first dozen hours of the first Dark Souls, however. These little back alleys are cute. See, whenever you build new housing complexes like these ones in Lanedale, you always want to put a little gap in between the houses, because that not only helps protect against the spread of fire, but it also helps protect against the spread of bugs. Because oftentimes, most common way to get bed bugs is for them to travel over from an adjoining apartment or building through the walls. Weep. See, they really knew what they were doing in Lanedale. Hi, Crucible Knight. You seem like a real motherfucker. Blanc. 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 Oh! Blanc. Now he's gonna start doing his bullshit. Oh, I see. He doesn't do the passing swoop because he doesn't have a sword. I remembered both the spear guys and the sword guys doing those swoops, growing wings and jumping up into the air, but I didn't remember that there's a distinction in their moveset. Damn! Holy fucking shit! It does frustrate me when... Because, like, I think that was a different... I mean, I don't have to think that was a different version of the shoulder check than it did earlier. The Sword Crucible Knights have one of those too, where they have the normal tail time, where they whip around and hit you Gex style. Then they also have the insanely high range tail time that can hit you from like 100 feet away. And both times it just looks like them growing a tail. I don't have to be in the jar anymore. And I will also begrudgingly increase myself to 100% opacity. God, that's so obvious. Here, let me fix this. There we go. There, now you can hardly even tell. Hi, Mr. Crucible Knight. Oh, he's looking at a beautiful, like, gold relief of the Erdtree. That's crazy! No, I didn't even get to! I didn't even get to get the critical attack off. Fuck. Nice. I think, like, dodging along the right edge of them is how to not get hit by that fucking shoulder. Uh-oh. There we go. Uh-oh. Now, Mr. Crucible Knight, yeah, I'm gonna take you out with a critical attack. I'm sorry it had to be this way, man. Okay, I'll turn off. I feel like you guys have been sufficiently inducted at this time. But just so you know, the stream actually doesn't hold any power over you, and if you want to leave at any time, you can. Okay, that's how you get to the lower village, where I'm not concerned to go at this time. Phew, okay, Minty, I was really worried that you would. This is an inside joke known only to Minty and me. Free will? Oh, I am at 77777. Look at that. Fucking... Whoa, okay. Mr. Big Dick. I didn't fucking see you over there. Oh fuck, they've all got the perfumer bubbles on them now. Excellent. Get him out of here. Hopping on Hypno forum later to ask how to undo gay Twitch Hypno. Help! I was browsing Elden Ring streams on twitch.tv today in anticipation of the DLC. And there is a streamer with the femboy, transgender, bishonen, and bishi tags running a hypnosis induction over their gameplay. Now I wanna fuck boys. This is not at all an inclination I had before I saw the swirly. Ah! No, Minty. I'll be ruined. See, you guys don't know, what I actually did today was I turned up the spiral that's always there from 0.1% opacity to 1% opacity. It's actually been affecting you this entire time. That's why you've been unable to leave. I mean, completely able to leave whenever you want to, and the stream has no power of you. Have I beaten the Erdtree avatar? Apparently I have. I don't remember doing that, but it seems that I did that yesterday. Twitch mandated that all spirals must be increased to 1% opacity. Yes, quite. I mean, I got a test hypno eye emote in the works. Hello! Excellent. I'm conscious of not having my lips parted while I stream because I feel it makes me look like a dullard with mouth agog. What's up? Although sometimes, just like when you're anxiously investigating what's around the corner, you can't help but have your mouth lolling open and your tongue spilling out and drool pooling on your desktop. Very good loaf. Indeed, Stalin. I don't know how this thing was supposed to be threatening even a little. Also, what's with all the ash in Lanedell? I haven't set fire to it yet, or to the Erdtree yet. Why is there already all this fucking ash all over the place? I had 2 giant hot dogs with all the fixins for breakfast. Now they're sitting like a rock in my stomach. But I was conscious of the need to leave promptly after stream today so that I could catch the Phillies game. Minty, come over. Although they don't have meat in them. Blonk. 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 Man, I didn't even need to break through your shield. Oh, hey, 500 dudes. How goes it? Oh, wait, let me, yes! Yes, dude. It works so well, it's crazy. Bram, I put like sliced jalapenos on there. Okay, I don't think that... Okay, I don't know who's hitting me with what. Oh, it's you. I put, like, sliced jalapenos on there, and shredded red onion, like diced red onion, and ketchup and Dijon mustard. I seem to have appetized Minty. Whoops. I forget, does the Crucible Knight respawn down here? I've never had, now I know I don't like sauerkraut, but I've never had relish on a dog, except maybe once when I was really little and then I decided I didn't like it, like children do. But that also happened to me with mustard, and I worked through that, and now I quite like mustard, so it may be worth revisiting relish. This floor looks literally exactly like the floor of the break room in the Smiling Friends. Which I only know because I just edited out Charlie in that Smiling Friends scene so that I could put Nepheli in there for the image I used for stream promotion. Ellen, do they have veggie dogs there? I have not watched last night's Smiling Friends, no. I don't know where y'all watch it, but I don't have HBO Max, and I definitely don't have Adult Swim on cable TV, because it is no longer 2008. Blah! There we go, cool. It's on channel 4. Oh, I see, Bremy. God, that's cool. God, that makes me feel cool. This is why I use a big weapon. Wow. God, viewer, did you see I killed those guys so good? There's kind of patrols here, Bremy. This dude right here patrols up and down. Fuck! That's exactly what I was afraid of. Yeesh. It's interesting that they made it so that enemies can use guard counters as well, because it seems more like a player mechanic, maybe? Oh, Mary. Sometimes I do sound like Johnny Bravo, if you listen closely. And even if you don't. Hello, fucking archer dude. Yeah, you sure did reposition. Fuck! You got me. Very tough little gang here.
Hey, mama.
That's my best Johnny Bravo. I hope that was good. Isn't it just the voice actor? Thank you, worshipped. Isn't it just the voice actor doing an Elvis impression? Bing. Very good, Brevy. I feel like Twitter compression is less hostile to videos posted or viewed on desktop, especially in a horizontal aspect ratio. Because there's tons of videos, like re-uploads from TikTok of girls wiggling that have been compressed to hell. But I feel like, I don't know, Smiling Friends, a cartoon like Smiling Friends, though, is also just, like, more, like, it's better compressed. Because it's a lot of flat colors and hard outlines, as opposed to, like, a video of real people moving or talking, with lots of varied tones. Did Seth MacFarlane voice Johnny Bravo? I don't think so, but I would be happy to be proven wrong. I'd just be very surprised is all. Ah, shit, hang on. Bonk. Ah, the Lord Sworn Straight Sword. I had one of those once. It served me very well. And then I had to spec into a less focused build because RP. Oh no, the pillar! Thanks for the bolts, dude. Hi. Oh no, I disconnected from chat. Help, viewer. Okay, I reconnected. LOL, Bremy. I have not seen that. 4-hour Minions movie. Fuck. See, this is the beautiful song that I did not get to hear when I was doing my Double Enemies run, because it was just always the combat music. Although I guess this has to be the combat music, don't it? Because I'm in combat presently. They kill me here every single time. They're very good at their jobs. I seem to be insanely fucking dehydrated for some reason. I can't imagine why, although I did admittedly sleep from like 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. So that's 12 hours in which I was not imbibing fluids. It's hot out, but it's not hot in here. Me and my sisters did a group call with my dad last night for Father's Day. And we did it on Zoom. Because both of my sisters are working professionals, and that's the video conferencing app that they are most likely to use. But myself not having used it since 2020, it took me like 10 minutes to get through all the logins and updates required to actually join the call. And my dad warned us to stay inside and keep the ACs on. Thank you, Bram. As a working professional, I sure do love Zoom. That's Captain Jonathan Archer. For a people who claim not to be explorers, you sure do get around. I fucking love that dude. Ah! Excellent. Excellent. Does anybody remember the name of Scott Bakula's character on Quantum Leap? I was talking about this with some friends of mine on Tuesday. Because one of them was making a Quantum Leap joke. We were playing D&D, and then he said that the character would be named Bakula, and I was like, not even the character's name? And he's like, he doesn't fucking... Nobody knows any of the names from Quantum Leap. Ah, Beckett, thank you. John Quantum. I think somebody did say something along those lines, Lucky. Indeed, Stalin. How is Season 3 of Enterprise treating you? Ah. Half-Life scientist noise. Fucking hell! Why is the frame rate at 48 right now? Does Night Maiden's Mist fuck the frame rate up? Please, no. Bleh. Yes! I feel like this one Lanedale Knight specifically is really tough. Oh my god. Y'all need to chill. No shit, some call me Stalin. I think you're probably the first person to find Season 3 of Star Trek Enterprise extremely tiresome. Season 3 of Star Trek Enterprise, which was produced in late 2001 to early 2002. Oh, you find its weapons of mass destruction allegory tiresome? Do tell. It's fucking awful. It's so terrible. Season 3 is my least favorite season of Enterprise. Bram, boy, do they do a 9/11 thing. There's an episode in Season 3 where the ship is hijacked by religious extremists. And while they do not... Aren't they even, like, wearing head coverings extremely fucked upedly? And while they do not fly the Enterprise into a big building, they do pilot it to their home planet to try to use it in their war. Yeah, Bram, it's bad. It's bad. It's extremely bad. You can see the tone shift because in Star Trek: The Next Generation, and in Deep Space Nine, they raise the question of like, under what situations is terrorism, if any, is terrorism ethically justifiable? And they use that word, terrorism, a lot in The Next Generation in a morally gray context, because when they made that show, the word, the group that terrorism, that word conjured in the minds of the viewer was the Irish, the IRA. And it's like, well, under what situations is it justified? And then 2001 happens, and there is a switch flipped, and we do not use that word for good guys anymore. Okay, Maddox. That's fine. I don't like it. I tell you, I first watched Enterprise in late 2020, when I was still suffering high-key from agoraphobia. I like the intro song. Although it's funny that after the first 2 seasons, they changed the intro song to be a more annoying version of itself. But I watched Star Trek Enterprise in late 2020 when I was trapped inside. And I was like DMing with my biggest Trekkie friend at the time about it. And at one point, I DM'd him. I just got to the sex slave episode, and he said, there's 3 or 4 of those, you're going to have to be more specific. Ah, shit. I'm sorry, Tasty Dillards. It sounds terrible. Ah. How? Yeah, but Lucky, if you said that about Next Generation, there's only like 1 episode you could be talking about. And that's 7 seasons. Star Trek Enterprise is 4 seasons. Talking about Star Trek Enterprise, the worst Star Trek series. But yeah, it's great. It's the only Star Trek series with a theme song with lyrics. It's the one that goes, it's been a long road, getting from there to here. And you start the first episode and that theme kicks in and it's like very deep and it's soulful and the music is like these long strings and it's like, wow, this is quite unlike any previous Star Trek theme. I'm not sure if it's appropriate. And then you get to season 3 and they remix or re-record the song, rearrange it certainly, to be more up-tempo and to also have like a really annoying strummy acoustic guitar under it. So now it starts with like, jing, 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 jing. It's been a long road. There's like drums. Getting from there to here. If we as a community watch Star Trek Enterprise, there's like 4 episodes max that are palatable. And I think that you can probably just narrow that down to 2. I can think of exactly 2 that I actually like. I'm sorry for giving you the V. This is a vulgar gesture in England. A lot of people don't know that. It's because of how backwards their culture is. I said that at the beginning of yesterday's stream and a British person got really mad at me. They have so many plants in Lanedale. Yes, Maddox, one of them is Carbon Creek. Very perceptive. It's Carbon Creek and the Endorian incident. Those are the 2 episodes that I like. Carbon Creek and the Andorian incident are the 2 that are actually good. I think that if we watched it together, I might also put in the fucking Orion Slave Girls episode, which is not good at all, but it does stand out for how shamelessly, debasedly horny it is. And then like, there's probably another one in there somewhere. I think I had a 4th one in mind when I said that, but it seems to have exited my brain. Eh. Oh, hey, there you are. Now, the lion can hurt the perfumer, which is very convenient. Jesus, the frame rate. Why is it like that, man? No, please. Okay, everything's fine. I have iframes now. Oh, God. No, please. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Probably Stalin. Hello. I feel like Carbon Creek would have been more impactful if it was actually T'Pol that the story happened to and not her grandmother. I get that T'Pol would have had to have been like 300 years old or something. Oh man, wow. Lost my chance to get that critical, huh? Now, I don't know why this lion can jump 40 feet into the air. I don't know why Margit was able to do it either, Morgott. For some reason, it seems even less plausible on an animal, though. Jesus! Why are you all the way up there? Oh, God. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, our beat, maybe less, maybe like 60 years. Thank you, Barry. Hi, cute Barry. I love you. Oh, people are talking about the fucking detox in Enterprise. Yeah. It's a TV series. They sure did produce it. Yeah, I think there's 2 episodes of Enterprise that are worth watching because they're actually a good episode of television, which are Carbon Creek and the Andorian Incident. And then there's 2 episodes that are worth watching, not because they're good at all, but just because of like the gall of the showrunners to run that episode. Like the Orion Slave Girl episode or the AIDS allegory episode. Oh, he'd stopped moving. I don't think he knew what to do in that moment. Hello. RB, it's bad. It's bad. Vote Barry for Prime Minister, so Tess can say yes, Prime Minister. I did my part. That's right, Barry. I put a timer on the stream so that people know to donate to that. Or not to donate, excuse me, to vote for that. I voted myself. Of course, Barry. Is this what leads to the... Yeah. There he is. Shh. Hi. I'm Troy McClure. Fuck, no. Damn, dude. That fire on the ground continues to hurt me. It is not just a visual effect. Who could have anticipated? Stalin. Fortunately, I do not. Yeah, Enterprise is a terrible TV show. I do quite like T'Pol. Love Jolene Blalock as, what do they call her? Sub-Commander T'Pol. I don't like that between seasons 2 and 3, she mysteriously lost a shit ton of weight. But it was 2002. Yeah, fortunately, Jerry Ryan's tenure as 7 of 9 did not extend into that era. That meme with the fist restraining the claw with Ozempic overlaid on it that says, "You will not touch my fucking family," and the claw is reaching for Jolene Blalock. Yes, Karma. Everybody loves Jerry Ryan. I did not appreciate when I was a tiny little kid. My dad had a mouse pad. Admittedly, a bit unlike the one that I have, but nevertheless a mouse pad. That was just like a photo print of Jerry Ryan as 7 of 9. And I did not understand that was a Star Trek character. I thought it was from like fucking Stargate or Battlestar Galactica or one of the very many other contemporary series. And I did not appreciate how pervasive her reputation was, even among people who did not watch the show, until in like 2021, I was talking to my ex-boyfriend on the phone, the 50-year-old one, and I said that I was watching. He's like, "What are you doing?" I said I was watching Star Trek. And just from the word Star Trek, I didn't say anything else about which series. He just said, "Oh, what's the one with 7 of 9?" Okay, I think we got the ulcerated tree spirit out here now. She is very hot. Oh god. Everything's fine, actually. I've never been hit by an attack from an ulcerated tree spirit. Is immediately hit with an attack from an ulcerated tree spirit. I do not care for the Borg Queen, Saris. This is an anti-Borg Queen space. All women are queens, except for the Borg Queen. Get her out of here. I died? Are there, like, corpses on that thing's back? Okay, Saris. I don't really remember what she looks like. Yeah, I do think that I might, I don't know. Why pit powerful women against each other? Terry Farrell as Dax is also very hot. And they actually let her wear a uniform. Unlike Jerry Ryan, a 7 of 9, who is sewn into a catsuit with built-in stiletto heels. Because the showrunners of Star Trek Voyager think that their viewers have a brain the size of a walnut. And if the sexy woman is not virtually naked, we won't notice she's sexy. I actually do have eyes to see. When I see a beautiful woman, I can actually tell she's beautiful even if she's fully clothed. Believe it or not. It pissed me off. Katsuki. There's like one episode, like 2 maybe, but one of them is a holodeck sequence where 7 of 9 gets to wear a regular uniform. And she looks great! It's the time travel episode in Voyager where she like goes back into the past in disguise as a science officer. And with those blue shoulders and everything, mwah. Did you know that they literally sewed Jerry Ryan into her 7 of 9 costume at the beginning of each day of shooting, so that if she had to visit the restroom, they had to take a fucking seam ripper to her? Did you know that shit? No, let me out! I need to get the critical, please! Did not get it. Oh, wrong flask. It's true. See, they didn't have modern cosplay technology. They didn't understand you could just put a zipper up along the side of the body on the seam there. And then you could have something that's both skin tight and possible for a human being to remove from themselves. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to, yeah. Did not get the critical there because its head was up on the thing, on the little roof. I have no idea. Oh, there's its health bar. It is quite difficult to see. Ugh. Oh God, please. Oh no. Chris Tree Pollen, that happened with John Rice Davies, who played Gimli as well. That's probably why he did not return for the Hobbit movies to like play Gimli's dad. Because he had to wear a full face silicone prosthesis and he was fucking allergic to it. And so like at the end of every day of filming, his face would be all gross and red and swollen. And then once they finally finished filming those movies, they gave him, like, ceremonially, the last Gimli face prosthesis. And he took it and he set it on fire. Pretty brutal. That's the noise he would make every day in between shots. Yeah, there's that item up there. I do not know how to get that. Blanc. Okay, guys. Chill out. I was just talking about this allergy to the silicone. I'm sorry, I didn't know he had bad politics. Mea culpa. Hello, Steph. Oh no, Preppy. Where's that dumbass well? I'm gonna have to go down it eventually. I hate this area of Lanedale. I guess it's no surprise they forced the undead lower classes to live in this slum. That may actually be what they've done, though. I'm not sure why this place is like all burned out and filled with scorched bodies and the undead, but it is. Shit, Barry, fuck! It is Barry, Ellen. She's here. Don't you just love her? That was Voyager, Stalin. I actually forgot about that. Yep, we're all gonna hang out at the ball game. And I should try to get some Gatorade or something first so that I can stay hydrated, because I feel like I'll be sweating. Ah, Stone Sword Key. Oh my god. At least not all of the undead get back up again. Blanc. Blanc. Hello, zomboids. How goes it? I bear you no ill will. What do they say? What do the Gibdos say in the well in Majora's Mask when you give them the thing they want? I bear you no remorse? I'm not exactly sure what that's supposed to mean. Hello. Did I accidentally send that elevator up? That's on me. Was not familiar. Sorry if those are urns in which people are interred. They're not though, right? They're just like vases. Yeah, I don't see any ashes in there. We're probably gooch. They're generally animated by remorse, but they are clarifying that it's not your fault. I see. Thank you, Saris. Well, like, I know I bear you no ill will, but remorse and ill will are pretty different concepts. There's some sort of a cool spell or something on that big spear. I might try to get it. I almost never do. I really, really like... It is the sort of shit a corpse says to you. I really, really like that portion of Majora's Mask conceptually. Even if in the moment it's kind of extremely annoying as you run around through all those dead ends trying to find all the shit that these assholes want, and sometimes you have to leave and buy something. But it's a cool concept. Like, if you could find, and I think they made this, they adjusted it a little more in this direction for Majora's Mask 3D, but if you could find everything that all those guys wanted in the dungeon where they are, it would be really cool, because it's like, it is a dungeon of undead that is made up entirely of RP encounters, basically. There's all these fucking disquiet dead, and they've all got their shit that they need to move on. And you might think it's silly that this undead wants fresh fish, or milk, or grass, or bombs. But you know what? Bombs? Or lamp oil. But you know what? That's what was important to them. And we've all got something, don't we? Excellent. Don't you dare toot that horn, motherfucker. Boromir, you ain't. I think I already went in here and fought that guy. I think I've already, yeah, there's a perfumer in there as well I don't want to fuck with. But karma, like circumstances under which a bomb is the last thing keeping someone from passing on to the afterlife. Like, you're clinging to this world, you just want one. Because you don't, like, give it to them and then they use it. It's just like, if I could just hold a bomb one last time. Maybe that one was Morshu, and he remembered selling lamp oil and bombs.
Rope, lamp oil, bombs.
I see, Karma. So you're suggesting that, in fact, you can take it with you. Please. Okay. I might have fucked up. I was hoping that the door that I just saw at the checkpoint could be unlocked from... Oh! I'd love to corner myself. Thank you. Give me your helmet, bucko. Oh! I've gotten a few of those lately. It's awful generous of the game. I'm glad I went back and explored more of Lanedale instead of just going onto the mountaintops of the Giants. I'm having a lot of fun here. Very good, Thoraster. Yeah, one of the Gibdos says, "Give me something round and squishy," and then you have to get a silicone breast form at one of the sex shops on South Street and bring it into the tomb.
This, I bear you no remorse.
Really? Nothing else in here? Is this just a dead end? Cannot destroy the wine barrels. Don't even try. Oh, okay, there's a ladder. Easily missed. Clock Town's Spencer's. See, I don't know from Spencer's, because that's a chain. We have a number of independent sex shops here on South Street in Philadelphia. Thank you very much. Thoraster, that's what counts.
Bring a swim garment bearing this rune. Bring me a trap/house remix of the American Dad theme. This, I bear you no remorse.
Thank you, Stream Elements. Folks, due to overlapping leases, I do have to pay rent twice for the month of July. It's very scary, and it feels very near, and sort of paralyzes my assets otherwise if I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that bill. Keeps me from spending my money on anything more fun, because I don't know if I'm going to have the money to spend on things which are not fun, but rather necessary. So if you could, oh no, donate to the stream! I'd be very grateful. See, this is why this is the best spot to fuck up players when you invade. Because there's 800 Lanedale Knights here, and it's a necessary spot they have to travel through to get up the Dragon's Wing. I'm killing them all because I actually want to fully explore Lanedale. I do not have to, though. I could have very easily run past them and been on the wing by now. fly on, little wing. Ah! Hang on. Please. Cool. I do believe the entrance to the well is on my left. It's extremely silly that you have to walk up the wing as part of the main path of advancement to get through Leyndell. But I get that it's a really big, cool set piece, and they wanted you to see it and be impressed. Wow, player, look at that. Wow, you could actually run up that dragon's wing. There's the well. They're calling her Shockmeat Tess. They haven't called me that lately. I do gotta do another Shot Caller stream at some point, though. Maybe I can do Shot Caller Odyssey when I finally replay Odyssey. Indeed, pizza. I hate those fucking dudes. Oh, huh, and there's the checkpoint over there with the Omen Slayer. But it doesn't look like you can get from there to here exactly. And there's a lot of shitty low entrances to the sewers that I'm not concerned to explore. Vicious Pizza, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. I really like these ruined buildings, although again, I don't understand why they're covered in ash. Is it supposed to be like the dragon's disintegrating body or something? Yeah, I do not want to go down there, I don't think. I'll go down to the shunning grounds just to grab Moog's shackle and then bounce, because God knows I do not want to spend half of today's stream making it through the shunning grounds. Lord almighty. Moog's shackle is pretty soon. You just drop down to where all those labsters are hanging out. I did lose track of the well. That does happen. I'm pretty sure it's like directly off of and along. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Friedenrose, I appreciate that, but I would not have fun. And seeing as it's not necessary for any of the shit I'm trying to do and probably wouldn't level me up very well, I can just ignore it. I will eventually want to go through it because I love the platforming challenge down to the Frenzied Flame. I'm not getting the Frenzied Flame ending this time. I'm doing Ronnie's ending. I've never done before. But I just love that platforming challenge. So I will want to do that. So I'll have to go through the shutting grounds eventually. But not today. Hello. I think I still have not been... I'll try... Hopefully getting Moog's Shackle will keep me in mind of this. I need to visit the Second Church America here in Altus in order to get invaded, and then you kill the invader, they drop the crystal tier that protects you from Moog's countdown. Because I am going to need that. Oh, yeah, Thoraster. No, I get extremely turned around in this bitch. It's awful. I hate being in the subterranean shunning grounds. And it's sad because I really like the depths from Dark Souls 1. And obviously, the subterranean shunning grounds share a lot of lineage with the depths from Dark Souls 1. But the depths is relatively short. It's confusing only because it's windy. But there's not a lot of it. There's a lot of the subterranean shunning grounds. A fucking lot. Welcome to the subterranean shunning grounds. What did he say? Abandon hope, all ye who enter here? Yeah. I don't like it, Red Lancer. Okay. I need to level up before I forget. I'll level up my health more. I felt like 40 was good, but let's get it to 50, why not? And now I can just go get Mohg's Shackle and bounce. At least it's not Blighttown. Blighttown is very long and very confusing, and frame rate drops. But Blighttown also doesn't have omens. But Blighttown does have the guys who toxic you. But the Subterranean Shunning Grounds have basilisks who death blight you. And it has a Royal Revenant, Jesus Christ. I feel like going through all those pipes, lost out of your mind, and then ending up in a low room where a Royal Revenant pops out of the floor is just like the worst shit that can happen to you in this video game. Woo! Yeah, and Trots, I probably just have too much nostalgia for Blighttown at this point. And also, I'm less inclined to judge Blighttown harshly because of how easy it is to drop down, like to just skip the entire level and drop down straight to Quelaag from the Valley of the Drakes. And I don't think the Subterranean Shunning Grounds has a similar skip, where you can just not do most of it and go straight to Mohg the Omen. I think that you do have to do the entire level of the Subterranean Shunning Grounds no matter what. Please! Foolish Mofo, that makes sense. I think I might have used them last time I went through here. Yeah, me too, Entrots. And that's why I feel like I have less resentment for Blighttown. Even though the first time I played Dark Souls, I did, of course, take the main entrance to Blighttown past the Welsh guy and the Gaping Dragon. And I was deeply chagrined. There's gonna be an omen in here. Don't even trip, dog. Just raise the lever. Ah! Please! Okay, we're good. Okay, they got a big punch. Watch out. Yeah, these guys have horns all over their bodies. But Morgott and... Okay. Do not want to hang out in here, I don't think. I think that my hypothesis was just confirmed. Gooey, where it becomes a nightmare for me is the pipes. Not even this section here with all these omens and opening these doors and what have you. But the later sections where you're just like lost running around the pipes interminably. So what is this item, pray tell? It's shadow bait. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. Well, Gooey, doesn't it say that they're omen nobles, like omen who are born to noble families? And Morgott must be considered a noble. He's the fucking king of Leyndell. He's Godfrey's son. Please. Nice. Nice. Hello, giant lobster. Please don't kill me. I'm just here for Mohg's whatever, shackle. Yay! Shackle moment. Uh-oh. Oh, the lobster. Fuck. How many souls was I away from? I guess I should go back down there and get the souls and then just run through to the dungeon. There's a catacomb down here. I mean, Rosmerity, I think what the Omen Baron specifically says is like omens born to royal or noble families. And Morgott was born to such a family. Even if under normal circumstances he wouldn't be able to inherit. Morgoth seems like an alright guy, except for the killing me part. He should also maybe not be so mean to the Tarnished, considering that his dad was Tarnished, but whatever. Indeed, Gooey. See, that's why I wanted to pick that up. They got some good shit down here. Zarigani notwithstanding. There we go. Ding. I'm gonna go see if I can upgrade my weapon, because I got some pretty high rank somber smithing stones. We can also read the item description for the Omen Baron while we're in Roundtable. Yeah, that catacomb, Gooey. Not a great time. Roger, are you dead yet, my dude? Yeah, he died. That's a shame. I do like his clothes, though. I will probably... I was considering matching Roger's pants with the pointy toes with Witch Hunter Jaren's cuirass, but maybe it would suffer for not having like the cod piece. So maybe I should wear Witch Hunter Jaren's pants. Oh man, these perfumer trousers are so depraved. Oh, I feel filthy just putting them on. Maybe I should try Witch Hunter Jaren's pants with Roger's robes instead. Hi, cute fingers.
Well, you managed to return.
Totally.
You know what this means. The Erdtree has spurned you. The fingers remain still, shaken by this.
Fuck, we really thought you'd be able to get into the Erdtree. I don't know what to tell you, man.
When they are finished, the fingers will again.
Toesies, toesies.
But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me.
No matter for me.
How will you ever manage to wait?
My, oh my. Oh me, oh my. I wanna burn the impenetrable thorns. I think if I could burn the impenetrable thorns, I could get into the tree.
Forbid. That is not the domain of mere men.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. It's kind of a faux pas.
Erdtree is the first cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the rune of death too?
Did I say that? I don't know that I said that.
Goes by two names. The other is destined.
Oh, Ronnie gave me the inverted.
From the golden
Ronnie gave me the hourglass so that I could get into the Carrion Tower. I should go there.
The rune now would be
I didn't, lady. Don't put this on me.
The fingers would never.
Just spitballing here. How about we burn it down? What if we build a fire to consume the Order entire?
But here we are. The fingers dormant, severing our.
See what I mean when I say she's kind of the one running shit here, and not the fingers, and definitely not fucking Gideon.
Impossible events transpire beyond the ken of the fingers. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever? Go on.
I don't know what you mean by cardinal.
Take the course you deem most worthy. You must find kindling.
Yeah, this is a Souls game after all.
Flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the land.
Thorastra, she's very old. No, exactly, Brad. That's what I'm saying. The first time I got here this playthrough, I was like, how likely is it that she's just making shit up when the fingers move?
Flame to burn the Erdtree. A sacrifice is needed. Of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the rune of death.
Indeed, Persephone. All I can say is that Gideon, Nefeli said that Gideon was the leader of the Round Table, and I don't agree.
You must found it before the free.
This is forbidden, but here's how. This one weird trick discovered by a giant. Should I buy Morgoth's gross, icky cloak? I guess I should really buy all of this. Alright, Regal Omen Baron. Doll of a curse-born baron from the Erdtree's royal line. Uses FP to unleash many wraiths that chase down foes. Omen babies born of royalty do not have their horns excised, but instead are kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone, imprisoned for eternity. These memorial fetishes are fashioned in secret. Oh, what do you get from the ancestor spirit? I didn't realize that I even had a remembrance from the ancestor spirit. That's a talisman, yeah? Okay, and then the antler axe, which is a bit silly. Oh, you know what is not silly, though? It is a bit, but... check it out. Man, I do got some blood eyes. For real. I love the disc earrings that come with this ridiculous headdress. I will not be wearing it long term. I just wanted to show you guys the earrings. Hi Jade, welcome to the stream. Why does she become naked just by virtue of my scrolling down? Yeah, we're gonna want to stop. We're gonna want to take care of those eyes, I think. Oh no, this isn't changing the eyes actually, huh? I forget how you do it. I might just have to go into the eye settings. Eyes. Ah, eye alteration, there we go. Incorrect, Jade. Well, half correct. They are indicative of my sin, but I can get rid of them. What if I wore this extremely silly hat? Man, I don't hate that, to be honest. I might rock this for a bit. If I wanted to look literally identical to my last playthrough, I could wear this. Exactly, Bran. Alright, let me see if I can upgrade my sword. And I guess also my staff, although that feels less important. I should be able to wear the scaled gauntlets now, I think. Yeah, totally can. Cool.
Well, I took it no matter lay out your arm.
Now, my sword is going through my hat. Try not to focus on that aspect. Roger dies and I immediately try on his clothes. Oh, wow, I can upgrade this sword a few times, in fact. Don't mind if I do. I have more Landell to explore. Oh, right. What is the other thing I need to do? I need to go to the Second Church America. Then I have more Landell to explore. I have Eastern Liurnia to attend to, because that is where the Divine Tower is, where I need to go for the Curse Mark of Death on Ronnie's corpse. And I also wanted to visit Jarburg. There's the Second Church of America in Altus, and then I want to do the Volcano Manor dungeon and get through the Godskin Noble to fight Rykard. Let's see here. Let's start by going to the church. RB, what can I say? I'm obligated to oblige. Let me finish this treat for Tess, though, because Maddox redeemed it first. And I literally always fulfill redeems in the order in which they were called. I hope that was good for you, viewer. No, practical, never. The people love it. Bing. I kind of do really like this hat. Because see, look, the palette of the hat, because it's like a brown leather hat, I think works really well with the brown notes in the, I don't know what to call this half cloak that hangs over like the front and back of my cuirass. I think they work together really well. I enjoy that palatal parallel. Yeah, me too, Bram. I like it. Bran, rather. I like it too. Mantle. There we go. Mantle. I'm gonna call it a mantle, I decided. Watch out for those dogs. They used to be able to one-shot you. Watch out for this thing. It can still one-shot you. Why did you nerds... How did you nerds take over the Second Church of America? The one in Liurnia was literally called the Church of Blood. Well, maybe it used to be called the somethingth Church of America. Thanks for the sacred tier. Where's the invader here? Did I beat Moog yet? Fuck no. I'm probably gonna start the... I'm gonna start attempting that probably like at the beginning of Friday's stream or the end of today's stream if I have time. Exceptional Potato, it does bother me pretty intensely that they pronounce it Marika and not Marika, which is my sister and great-grandmother's name. You have to do Yura's quest for this invader? No, you definitely don't. What does this shit say? Yeah, Thoraster, they go crazy hard, or did at one point. Where is that invader, actually? Second Church of America. No, Yura just shows... How do you get this? Eleonora Violet Bloody Finger. She invades the Second Church of America. If she doesn't invade, killing Yura triggers the invasion. I see. So I don't usually do Yura's quest line, so I must just have to find him in the mountaintops, turned into Shabriri, and then I should be able to come here. Before then, though, not the catacombs, not the Queen's bedchamber, Avenue Balcony, there we go. I forget how you jump onto the giant spear from the dragon, but I do want to try to do that. I also remember there's another high page over there, so I gotta watch out for that guy. God, I really enjoyed this look with the hat. Indeed, Gooey. I'm perfectly satisfied to just let him get possessed by Shabriri, and then to kill Shabriri, and then to go back and get invaded by Eleonora there. I honestly didn't really even know that Yura had a quest line. I mean, I guess I could look it up, because I've never done it before, so it might be cool to show it on stream. Yeah, damn. How do you jump to that thing? Last time I saw him, he killed the guy. Nereus? He killed Nereus. I was really hoping I'd end up on at the right spot on that cycle. Alright, how do I wanna... How the fuck... Hello! Do you think you can maybe drop your helmet for me? I like it a lot. No? Okay. Weird. Why was this... I guess I already hit this checkpoint at some point. I mean, I did rush to Godfrey, so that makes sense. I didn't even remember having been through here. Yeah, damn, dude. How the fuck? Oh, I think you jump, yeah, from over there. The balcony that you can get to by taking the elevator down from Godfrey. No, I definitely don't want to fight that fucking thing. I've already been in the fortified manor. I have not been to the Colosseum. Although there's not much at the Colosseum. Wow, that's crazy. He didn't attack me. Good. I hate that guy. Yeah, there's not much at the Colosseum except for the dudes who are insanely yoked. And who drop cute clothes. Yeah, Todd. There's like items around here. There's items. Hello! How goes it? Nice, not much poise. Huh. Which kind of makes sense, because you are naked. Can you give me your clothes so I too can have no poise? No? Alright. Oh, or do you reach those items by taking the routes down from Godfrey, rather? You might. Over here is where Gold Mask shows up if you do his quest line, which I haven't yet. Maybe I should, so that I can get his skimpy clothes. Yeah, huh, what a weird little dead end. Persephone, he does a bit. Gold Mask, Jade, or that hot gladiator I just killed? Sunflower Man and his tiny thumb. He's on a bridge in Altus, but if you don't take the warp over to him, he's quite easy to miss. I'll show you where he dwelleth. Wow, did you see the frame rate dip when I got grabbed? Ah. Good trade. Hi, AK. The Ritual Shield Talisman. I've played with the Ritual Sword Talisman equipped before, although I don't remember where it is. The Ritual Shield Talisman seems somewhat self-defeating to me for the same reason that the blue Tearstone Ring felt self-defeating to me. Because they're both items that are designed to mitigate the effect of being hit, but one of them only triggers at low health, the blue Tearstone Ring. Which I guess that's more useful? But the idea of it only triggering at max health is like... I mean, how hard is that one hit gonna be? And also it suggests that you're not confident in your ability to play without being hit, as opposed to like equipping the talisman / rings that increase your damage output at max or at low health. It suggests that like you are able to play to a certain level of precision such that you can maintain your preferred level of health. Oh hey, look at that over there. I never found that item, huh? Look at that. For strategic purposes. I guess so, Garrulus. Hello. I got this guy's armor yesterday, the version where the flowers are in bloom. It's so pretty. Huh. Trying to figure out how to get to that item. There's a lot of good shit over here that is extremely easy to miss, I must say. Remember yesterday when I invaded those guys and they or maybe that might have been 2 days ago, and they just picked off these guardians one by one with throwing knives to aggro them one at a time, because even though there were 3 dudes, they were terrified. Oh, hey. I thought they were just talking about the item when they said be wary of right, but there is a guy here. Holy grease, man. No! Sorry, I slipped off of the roof because of all the grease. They got me. There we go. Happens all the time, Ghoul X Angel. I remember you. You're the one whose username sounds like your preferred ship dynamic. Noted, Gooey. I was not aware. No, please. No, I couldn't get it in time. If I quit out, will it be back with its drop or nah? Oh, congrats. Logging into the Elden Ring game server. Hi, Anna Christie. No, Gooey, no. Oh. Fuck, that's so evil. Ghoul, I accept you. I accept the terms of your presentation. Where are my souls? I think I went down too far. Oh shit! We got dudes dropping down. Well, this isn't very fun. I think that drop is one way, and now I have to warp back up. Gatorade, it can drop all of the pieces of its armor, I think, as well as its spear. I got its body armor yesterday, like I said, with the flowers in bloom, which is fun because it reminds me of Venusaur. But I don't yet have its mask, which I like because it reminds me of the Londor Pale Shade mask. There's an assassin who could invade you, or who you could summon for help, depending on your faction, in Dark 3, who had a gold mask and a white hood like that. I'm inclined to agree, Loaf. Thank you, I will have a treat. Is that what the mask was called, Gooey? I forget. That was pathetic. Oh no. Excellent, there we go. It's a shame that I didn't get to show you guys any of the Londor stuff last time I streamed Dark 3, because I was trying to do it deathless, and you have to die something like 12 times in order to trigger the Londor stuff. Nobody special, I'm exploring, I'm getting all the items. I very rarely get to explore Lanedale in full, so I'm doing that this time. Bing. Sup, Miranda Flowers? You just here to spit poison at me for no reason? Indeed, Loaf. Is Sword Spear its own class of weapons in this, or is it just a kind of spear? It's not letting me access the map to warp, frustratingly. Okay, there we go. Would I call myself a practiced homosexual? Sure. I mean, is that an accurate characterization of me? By all means. Would I call myself that? Not even remotely. I would never use those words. Where's that Bremy? I gotta pull up that clip of Orson Welles. Yes, Orson Welles, not George Orwell or H.G. Wells. All of those names get confused in my brain constantly. Gotta pull up the clip of Orson Welles talking in French and saying, "Oh, I hate this word professional." And the actor says, "Oh, I'm a professional. I'm a pro." Isn't this terrible? Because the word amateur comes from amour. And the entire time I watch that video, I can only think of him going, "Ah, the French." How's it going? Goodbye.
Ah, the French.
It's very Gandalf. Now that little ball o' light has got some sort of incantation in it, but seeing as I do not have any points to put into faith, I will be dying here and now. Very good, Bram. Congratulations. Thank you, Loaf. I'd love a treat. Gooey out here, she-herring the Crucible Knights. I seem to have neglected to send the elevator back up. Cute. I really like how I look with this hat. This is a fun look. It was fine. Nobody special. It was, I beat it on like my second attempt or something, I think. I don't know. You guys would remember better than me. Was it actually my first? Bremy, that's pretty good. Congrats.
Oh!
You have to do that to keep your sheep's mobility up and keep them from overheating. I tend to agree, Persephone, yeah. Hello. It didn't do a whole lot. I feel like I need so much more FP. Watch out for that big drill move. Is their weapon also made out of antlers? Is that the idea? I think it is. I mean, I could get Ronnie's hat at any time, AK, but I don't want to step on my GF steez. Ask Barry, I would absolutely never wear my girlfriend's clothes. That's insane. That's the kind of boundary I don't cross. Oh, it might be Bran. Attacking. Indeed. Yeah, how the fuck? Oh, do you land lower down and then go up? Cool. Be careful, Tess. Boy, does this not look like a place you are intended. No! Ah! Alright, well now I have to get all the way back up under my own power so that I don't have to fucking fight that thing again. Or no, the Crucible Knights don't respawn, do they? I guess we can find out. Ball maxing. Oh, ooh, we got a couple things to do. First of all, I could put a marker exactly where I am, and it would exist for a very short period of time. And also, I can talk to Melina. What's good?
Think not of the kindling.
Okay.
I shall see to that.
All right.
All I ask of you is to make the journey
Can do.
to the snowy mountain tops of the giants, far above the clouds. I know I'm asking
In
you
my
to commit
bones.
a cardinal sin, But it must be done to reach the path beyond.
Indeed.
And that
I really like my hat.
is
I
the
really like
path
my new hat.
I
I'm a
wish
tremendous
to
fan.
travel. What is your mind?
Well, I'd tell you, but the game isn't going to let me, so...
Shall I turn your
Yeah, no,
memory?
totally.
Share them with me.
Melon please.
Your ambitions. The principles you would follow.
The Landell music is so fucking fun. Loaf Pincher, I think it's like a pile of ash. Incidentally, the little gold moat that you interact with is literally a humanity sprite from Dark Souls. Like the ones that you encounter in the Chasm of the Abyss in the Dark Souls 1 DLC, or the one that you turn into in the swamp in the Dark Souls 3 DLC. Yeah, I recognized it immediately, like as soon as I saw somebody playing this game. Just like the way it moves. I don't think they're trying to give us any deepest lore there. Yeah, no, I think, for Eden Rose, I agree. I think it's cool. Loaf, Alright. Let's find out if that Crucible Knight respawns. There's not even any good reason for my wanting to be on the spear other than I haven't done it for a long time. I don't know if Jade is still watching, but after this I can go see Gold Mask so we can find out where he is. I forget where he goes after he and Corrin hook up. He might go to the hill by the Colosseum. Because I know he's there eventually. Yeah, and then I think you need to use regression. You need to be regressive in front of the statue. It's interesting that they didn't put the custom effect on that message that says regression alone lights the path to truth or whatever. Like, it just looks like a normal player message. Normally, when it's left by a developer, there's like a strong beam of light emanating out of it vertically. Maybe Loaf? I've not seen one. Should I kill this thing? There is that one school of incantations, right? That uses intelligence instead of faith. Fuck. I got it, actually. Excellent. I don't know if I have any of those incantations. It would seem that I do not. Please. Tessa? Alright. Thank you for the Bolt of Grand Sax. That's lovely. I'm sure it's something that I can never use. Stone Sword Key. Goodbye. No, now they're aggroed to me. No. Go away. I do still quit out very fast. Let no man say that I do not know how to quit out from one of these games. Logging onto the Elden Ring game server. Indeed, Thoraster. I quit out of the game super fast, Exceptional Potato, to reset enemy aggro. It's like 7 inputs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to save the game and return to title menu. Just warping over here. It's nice that even though the bridge is out, they added one of those gates to teleport you from one side to the other. Alright, I can see how you could miss Gold Mask. Hello? I love the skybox here. It's really lovely this close to the Erdtree. It is Loaf. Well, we found him. Dragon Wound Grease. Oh, brother Corin, I found your dude. I found your boy. Woo! Indeed, Thoraster. I'll have to take your word for it. Oh no, I just realized that I'm gonna be fighting 2 different Godskin nobles today. That blows.
Well then.
I actually met the noble Gold Mask. It's crazy, I know. He was on the other side of this bridge here in Altus.
It can be no other than the golden
From your
skin
description. Yeah, he was like really gross and emaciated, and he was barely wearing any clothes.
Bless the Golden Order and its benevolent rays.
You are pale as
And
fuck,
to
my
you
Boy.
too,
Look at that.
my sincerest thanks.
It looks so sunny here. How are you still that pale? Yeah. I forget what school of incantation it is that uses int, but I don't think it's any of these.
May the Golden Order.
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, dude. Alright, and now let me check to see if he and Gold Mask have moved to Lanedale. Locktar, that makes sense. He's the hardest one to kill. My message was appraised. Oh shit, there's like an under area of this level, which I have not yet explored. Because there's a fucking high page down here. Gentlemen, I'll just pull this lever here, which no human being in their right mind would ever need to use, because it's super easy to just run over the Dragon's Wing and get a checkpoint, excuse me, over here. Good shit. Round table. I do not yet have the Volcano Manor quest for the round table. Cane sword, lovely. Yes, that's correct, Gooey. But I am actually looking for the opposite. There's some bullshit over there, but I don't know if I know if I want to go there. I remember there being a lot of Lanedale knights and dogs hanging around outside the entrance to the fortified manor.
Heresy is not native to this world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined.
Nobody special, you must be right. Weird, where's the little under... Ah, I got his hat! I've been trying to get his helmet this entire time. I know somebody who fucking loves the threaded cane. Alright. It doesn't really work with the rest of my outfit. I'm gonna go back to Roger's hat, but it does look cool. What can I say? Cohen loves dex weapons that have absolutely no poise damage whatsoever. And that should not be used as an indication of anything about their character. Yes, they did, Barry. Damn, MK. Thank you for reminding us stream elements. If you watch Barry's stream at twitch.tv/bloodberrytart, especially if you enjoy her podcast, Skull Tenders, it is actually presently up for an award for Best Up-and-Coming D&D Actual Play Podcast. And you can vote in its favor at the link that Stream Elements just posted. I don't really, I can't work out how to get to that one area with the high page from over here. I'm not sure where that is. So I might just have to bounce. Now, Gold Mask is not listed on the map as hanging out over there, but he and Corin are no longer listed on the map at their old location. So, oh wait. Yes, he is. Yeah, he is. Okay. I think I have to talk to them there. Gold Mask's questline is pseudo annoying. You don't really have to do that much, but you do have to run around a lot. You're welcome, Barry. Happy to do it. Yes, Todd, I noticed that. I think I like it better without the wreath band, though. Bum 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 bum. That's true, Todd. That's why I remember that there was a class of incantations that used intelligence, because I've like spec'd into intelligence specifically to cast Law of Regression before.
We meet yet again. Thanks to you, I have become acquainted.
He's so fucking Chad. I can't believe it.
My place by his side, as you can see.
I get to follow him around.
I will still teach you incantations as before.
Take it easy.
Though we must do so quietly, such that we not disturb the great master's cogitation.
His cogitation, as opposed to his cognition. Okay, man. You do you.
May the Golden Order.
Totally. I'm just going to bounce, I think. I'm going to go to the Divine Tower here in Liurnia, and I might also go to Jarburg, although I don't think there's much for me to do in Jarburg. I haven't done, like, any of that Idiot's quest, that Phil When No Tomboy GF guy's quest. I haven't even found him by his GF's body in Liurnia yet. Law of Regression. It is a Golden Order incantation. And Law of Regression at least exclusively uses int. Jesus, that's quite high int as well. And it's just a status effect heal. I'm gonna look into the Golden Order incantations because those are the ones that I can probably cast. Radagon's Rings of Light. That actually also requires faith. Triple Rings of Light also requires faith. Order's Blade requires faith. Litany of Proper Death requires faith. Order Healing requires faith. All these motherfuckers require faith. That being said, Order Healing... Oh, I was gonna say it only requires 11 faith, but all it does is alleviate Death Blight buildup. Double appraisal? Everybody's so kind to my messages. Except for the one where I pointed to Nefeli and said rump, which was admittedly pretty uncouth. Okay. It had to be said. Listen, nobody else was saying it. In the, like, 3 or 4 messages that loaded around her when I was there. I'd be killing bald eagles, admittedly. They dropped the Four-Toed Fowl Feet that I need to craft golden Four-Toed Fowl Feet, which I need so that I can level up, because this is my last stream before the DLC drops, and under ideal circumstances, I would be able to beat Moog either at the end of stream today or beginning of stream tomorrow. Though I don't know how likely that is ultimately going to be. Yeah, mix. De foul feet. De four-toed foul feet. Okay, Thoraster. If you say so. Do you guys remember the rumor before they announced Shadows of the Erdtree that the Elden Ring DLC was going to be called like Barbarians of the Badlands or something, and it was going to be set outside the lands between. You remember that bold-faced lie that people tried to sell us on Twitter? Do I have the Golden Scarab Talisman? What do you think? I do in fact have it. Hey, wolves. It's nice that the entrance to the Divine Tower of Liurnia is so low-key like this, compared to, like, fucking Caelid. Whee! No, practical, it doesn't. Oh, you guys don't remember that rumor? Yeah, that was a thing.
O celestial globe, transmit to posterity the wisdom of the moon and stars, and obscure forever the transgressions of the princess.
Sorry, man. Well, I will be sad not to have you, Gooey. Indeed, Stalin. Yeah. I'll say it. There's too many Godskins in this game. I probably would not feel that way if it wasn't for the Godskin duo fight. I'd probably be a lot more willing to excuse the Apostle in the Divine Tower of Caelid and in the Windmill Village, and the Noble here in the Divine Tower of Liurnia and in Volcano Manor. And the Godskin duo that you fight with the Spirit Collar Snail in Mountaintops of the Giants. Hello, Hands.
Oh,
No, Todd, I will not release you from your shame. Which is that, Gooey? Which, oh, never mind. RB will release you from your shame, though. I like the Spirit Collar Snail. He has a fun animation. Yeah, the Godskin duo sucks, Gooey. Hi, Preceptor Miriam. How goes it? I need to kill you because I want your clothes for after I marry Ronnie. Oh! Yeah, you're learning what I've learned, Preceptor Miriam, which is that it's kind of impossible to hit somebody with magic projectiles. You should try using Night Maiden's Mist. It kind of goes off. Hi, Miriam. What's good? Spirit Collar is good, duo is shameful. Yeah, because you don't have to fight the two Godskins at the same time during the Spirit Collar Snail version, right? Ah! Gonzo noise. I could just, thank you very much. Ah, the Mask of Confidence. Wear this to your next job interview. Wait, oh, you a little nervous about a job interview coming up? Just wear this gimp mask. It'll fill you with unparalleled confidence. Blanc. Blanc. I think I was eventually able to beat the Spirit Collar Snail fight during my double enemies run, but it still was not enough for me to get through Radagon. Hi, Miriam. Fuck! A bow outranges a sword? Who could have ever guessed? Oh. Blanc. Blanc. Can I have your clothes, please? Very good, Quoid. No, all you have granted me is lucidity. Oh, lucidity alleviates madness and sleep buildup, I think. That's not a very good prize. Very droll, RB. Do you guys remember how you get Miriam's clothes? Because I thought you maybe got them for killing her. Her? Miriam is a woman's name to my mind, but you never know with the souls. Oh, you get them from Celavis. No shit. Then I should be able to get them from him now because Ronnie definitely killed him. That's kind of fucked up then that when I marry her, I will literally be wearing Celavis's robes, but it's fine. I feel lost in this moment. It's fine, Gooey, it's fine. I do think it would be tight if you could... Oh! Right, I meant to be going down because the tower is upside down, so down is up now. Whoopsie, my mistake. That's why I couldn't find a way up. I do think it would be tight if you could hold on to the potion Celavis gives you to give to Ronnie to dollify her, and then give it to her at Manus Kellis instead of marrying her. I just think it would be a compelling character note. La. Nice. In that case, Bran, it's funny to consider that it might work twice. I mean, wouldn't that be such an ironic inversion? Wouldn't that be a moment of tragic hubris if Nefeli was betrayed by the one that she trusted the most? I think that that would be a potentially quite interesting, dare I say compelling, narrative decision on From Software's part. And I know that we're all in this game for the narrative. Barry's not here. Are you a god? Oh no, Barry's here. Bremy, those words are not in that. Those letters are not in the word narrative in that order. Oh wait, they are. No, they're not. You almost tricked me. You almost strong-armed me. It would be NRT if it was short for narrative. Oh no, Practical Aviation Cat. Was I saying Nefeli that entire time? I meant Ronnie. I got my doll wires crossed. Freudian slip. That's on me. You guys excited to see a fight against the Godskin Noble? This is actually a pretty obscure enemy. It doesn't come up especially often in this game. I imagine that a lot of people who haven't 100%ed this game are not actually familiar with this enemy. I do think it would be hot to dollify Ronnie. I know she's already a doll, but like to remove her personal agency at Manus Kellis when you're supposed to marry her. Oh god! And I really, really, really love her dialogue if you take that amber potion of Celavis's to her to try to well, again, to try to turn her into a puppet, I guess. She says like, "Begone, fiend, I'll have no more of your foul breath." And then if you keep talking to her, she says, "This is the third time, fiend," and just insta-kills you. No, I wouldn't, Todd. I mean, is anything good likely to be announced at tomorrow's Nintendo Direct? Oh, maybe the new console, huh? I forgot when they said they were gonna announce that. Ah! Maddox Ken, I could do that for you guys. I could run Ronnie through those filters. I got Face App on my phone. For ah! Well then, Cursed Tree Pollen. Stop doing this. Oh, okay, it's just the jump. It still hit me. I hate his little mini black flame ritual. Comes out so quick. Please. Not the roller! Fucking Christ, dude. He keeps rolling until it hits you. Indeed, even after. Man, can I get a poise break on your ass? Nice, CJ Mac. I'm definitely gonna get that eventually. I forget where it is, but seeing as it scales with int and I've got an int build, I think a good idea for me to pick it up for the Godskin duo fight. Well, MK. Hope springs eternal, I guess. But yeah, I vaguely remember where it is. From my double enemies fight. LMAO, Todd. Whoop! Fuck. Now I really want to run a picture of Ronnie through FaceApp. It might not recognize her as a face because she's not a real person. I had this problem at the Natural History Museum recently. They had like a drawing. Oh, fuck. They had like a reconstruction of an Australopithecine, and I took a photograph of him because I wanted to run him through FaceApp and make him smile. They thought it would be le epic meme. And FaceApp did not recognize him as a face. Good point, Brad. You just need a screenshot of her at Manus Kellis before you wake her up. She only has one face then. Indeed, I could actually take that screenshot when I am there later in this playthrough. But probably not today. Because that would be a lot of gameplay. Hey man, are you gonna go big wheel mode? It seems like you're gonna go big wheel mode. See, it actually makes sense to fight this guy on this bridge with these little balconies. Because you can get away from him while he's doing this. And even kind of punish it. Does not make sense for this guy to do this anywhere else, though. Oh yeah? You gonna go wheel mode again, big man? Oh! Please stop. These guys are such a pain in the ass. Wait, why can I not get a poise break on this motherfucker? Riddle me that fucking shit. I got him with like 4 strong attacks, 4 two-handed strong attacks while he was rolling. I did not get a poise break. Yeah, no, nobody special. The crafting materials for making sleep are soft limited per run. The places that you can actually pick them up in game are hard limited per run, but they can also be grinded from certain enemies. So you can technically get an infinite number of them. It's just prohibitively difficult. But there are plenty of items like Trina's Torch or Trina's Sword that just have sleep buildup. Very good, Stalin. No, Bram. I'm glad I could clear that up for you. The answer is no. Yes! Get up, motherfucker. Oh! Very good, Stalin. That was my Winston Churchill impression. How did I do? Too comprehensible. That's a fair criticism.
Very good, Stalin.
Very good, Saris. Needs to be more drunk and out of breath.
That was the result of His Majesty's government. At any rate, that is what we intend to do.
That's also the one way in which the main character of witness for the prosecution does not resemble Churchill, is that he does not slur his words like that. 9 a.m. Churchill, only one bottle of champagne in, precisely. I have watched a couple different videos about Churchill's drinking habits, and it's not the volume that is disgusting to me. It's how often he drank just watered down scotch. Thank you, nobody special. Like just scotch and water and a little bit of lemon. It sounds fucking vile. That's like grog. That's like what they put, that's what they served you on a sailing ship in the 19th century. Why would you drink that? Oh, good. I actually went the wrong way. That happens to me fucking constantly. But nobody special, except it wasn't carbonated. It was just regular water. Nah, I don't want scroovy. That's fair. Very good, Todd. I'm always going the wrong way on these divine towers, man. It happens literally constantly. They're so long and you're not allowed— oh, you are allowed to ride Torrent. That's on me. You are allowed to ride your horse in church. No, Todd, no. Would margaritas have saved him? God, that sounds so good. I'm gonna message Ellen and ask if they have margaritas at the ball game. I mean, if they have beer, it's misogynist of them to not also have margaritas. Nobody special, yes, but I think that was like in the 19th and 18th centuries. I don't think that was in the 20th century. Are you sure, Barry? Are you sure? Oh, okay, that's fair. Well, will they have White Claw? Getting a Cosmo for the ball game. That sounds pretty tight. Wow, Arby, you sound like a real American. Yeah, look. It's literally the humanity sprite. Look at it. You can see the head and shoulders. Excellent, Barry. Excellent. Welcome to the Divine Tower of Liurnia. Here we have Ronnie's corpse. Thank you for the curse mark of death. Yeah, she like petrified in death, huh? Interesting. I like her bracelets. Yeah, I guess those were around her wrists and not like her arms, although that would have been cooler if they were torques. Ronnie traded 6 feet for 5'11". She made herself much shorter. I don't exactly know why the Godskin Noble is here. Although presumably he's here for the same reason that the Godskin Apostle is in the Divine Tower of Caelid. I don't know if the Godskin... I don't think the Godskins are ideologically aligned with the Destined Death factions, even though they are mechanically aligned with the Destined Death factions. I think it's more like... Destined Death is this awful world-unmaking force that is, like, only sanctioned to use in certain circumstances and is otherwise guarded by the gods and their allies. And the Godskins are there, like, trying to get their hands on it because you can use it to kill gods, which is their whole thing. Yeah, MK, they are two distinct but extremely mechanically similar phenomena, yeah. Celovus's bell bearing. Yay, I got his shit. And now I can also get Finger Maiden Theralina. Oh, and I can get Dolaris the Sleeping Arrow off of his body. Of Pidia's body, I should say. Very becoming. Very nice. I don't know what headpiece I'm going to wear with it, ultimately. There's lots of nice head wraps and veils in this game, but they're almost all white. So if you are trying to coordinate your outfit to a different palette, it's difficult to find one a lot of the time. Nice. Maybe I should do Witch Hunter Jaren's questline. Yeah, I'm gonna go to... I think I'm gonna abandon that Feel When No Tomboy GF boy to his fate. And just go do Gelmir stuff now. I can try to hit the demi-human village before I hit Volcano Manor. I can try. I don't really know how to get there. Maybe like... Where the fuck? Is it like around here? Is it over here somewhere? I know it's low. I think you can reach it from Seathwater Terminus. So like from down here, probably near the Wyndham Ruins. Let me try that. I think so, MK, yeah. Wear her mom's hat. Maybe, Bram? I might. Thoraster, I don't think that Gideon is the one who killed Celovus. I think that Ronnie is the one who killed Celovus because he dies when she bounces for Noxtella. And her dialogue, if you try to dollify her with Celovus's Amber Potion, indicates that she's aware who made the potion and your object and trying to give it to her, which suggests, to my mind at least, that she knows that Celovus is dollifying people, and she's just keeping him around because he's useful. Oh, it is a great line. That's true. I know that there are people who think that Gideon kills Celovus, though. Yeah, I'm trying to get down here. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Nice. I almost always reach the lower path in Gelmir, rather, by having Patches kick me down. So it feels weird to ride there normally. Barry, Celovus's body is, like, battered and tied up, I think. I was just there. That was my impression of it. But, yes. Somebody, I think Ronnie, does also take out Pidia. Nice. What did Toastman say? No, I was never able to finish the double enemy run. I did get all the way to Radagon, but it's not even necessarily that Radagon was too tough, although he is quite tough. It's that the Elden Beast was too tough. The Elden Beasts, plural, would just flatten my Mimic Tier immediately, and then there was nothing to draw aggro from me. It was really, really tough. I'd considered trying to conserve the Mimic Tier. You can find, if you go on YouTube, you can find a video from somebody who's good at Souls games who soloed double Radagon and double Elden Beast. So it was technically possible for me to have done that. Hello, million zombies. And then to have just summoned the Mimic Tier for the Elden Beast fight. But I'm not that good. And also he was using a quite different build from me. Oh! Okay, so this is not the demi-human village, but this is the route I take to get to Alexander. So let me just pop the Grace over here, and then I'll ride back and go to the demi-human village. It's really cool how... I mean, you know what the fuck, I'll just go all the way through to Alexander here. It's whatever. There's a magma worm, eh. I remember coming here during my double enemies run and having to summon my Mimic tier to solo both magma worms long enough for me to get through Alexander's dialogue. Well, Toastman. Hello, magma worm. How's it going? You think you could come out onto the shore for me? Thank you. Ow, Jesus Christ. Ow, fucking what is even happening? There are a lot of magma worms in this game as well, I'm bound to say. There's the one here, there's the one in the Volcano Manor village, just under the Godskin Noble fight. There's magma worm Makar at the top of, what do they call it? Cliffside something? Hello. Jade, hello. I'm afraid you may have missed me showing Gold Mask's location. Oh, is there one in the snowfield? I know almost nothing in the snowfield. I usually just go straight to Ordina. I go to the snowfield for like Ordina to go to the Erdtree, for the torch to put things to sleep. And for the golden seed, Jesus fuck. And that's pretty much it. Of all of the magma worms, this one is the most laid back and humorous. Is he hot? He's like an emaciated skeleton, so it depends on your standards. Oh, did we RB? That's chill. Ding. No, we don't. We have like one level. Not even one level. This one does seem to... Okay, that's what's killing Torrent. This one does seem to vomit a lot of magma as he moves in comparison to the other ones. Oh, fuck. Maybe Makar did as well, and I just kind of toasted his ass so bad I never noticed. Jesus Christ. Ow. Oh! Boom! Boom! Uh-oh. Boom! It's nice that you can get a poise break easier by hitting large enemies on their heads. I verified that with dragons earlier. That's a nice mechanic to include. You, thank you. That was not a hit, was it? I do like how aggressively this thing crawls on its belly. It's very humorous juxtaposition with its wings, although they are stunted and malformed. It's weird that the item descriptions say that this is what people who overindulge in dragon communion turn into. It's like they're in the process of transforming into a dragon. But most dragons in this world don't even have the 4 limbs. And the dragons that do have the 4 limbs don't have this splayed posture. Their limbs are under them, like a horse's. Like a synapsid? I don't really know. Magma worm, oh magma worm. How vicious is thy magma? I don't think I'm gonna go over there. Ooh, it is fun to hang out at his gooch though and hit him with these big thrusts. Oh, come on. Come on, magma worm, be reasonable. Whoopsie daisy. Gooched, 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 gooched. That was a big hit. That was like a one-shot nearly. I mean, it did kill me in one hit, but I just wasn't at full health. I think it's because I was in an attack animation when it landed. I'm trying to jump off a turret and it's not letting me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello. That's an insanely huge hit. Look at that. It's crazy how hard all the enemies, or all the bosses in this game hit, rather. Especially in comparison to other players in PvP. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Take it easy, buddy. Oh, is that what's happening? I think the reason that attack is so powerful is because there's a weapon attack and then there's a shockwave that comes out from under it and you get hit by both if you're right under it. What did Jade say? What level am I? I don't know if I'm in the 80s quite yet. I got distracted because I thought Rbeat was talking about the decade of the 80s. Tess, what's your favorite decade for sleazy car salesman to come from? Rbeat, 80s, I think. Excuse me, Magma Worm. Yeah, if you could just let me out here, Magma Worm, I'd really appreciate that. Yay! Please don't land with your head in the fucking lava this time. No! Oh, that's evil, that's evil! Oh, yes, I still got it. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, he's got a dodge roll. That's how you know he used to be human. Okay, that's an insanely huge hit. That's insane. Oh, I'm getting caught up on this fucking rock here. Excuse me. Fucking Christ. It's really hard to hit him. Oh, this is a great spot. Look at the lowest point on his gooch. Fuck. Please! Ba-ba-ba-bam-bam-bam-bam-bam. Dragon Heart. Oh, new draconic power is available at the Church of Cathedral of Dragon Communion. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Wow. That's so exciting. I think I have to die now, because otherwise I will not be able to get all the way over to Alexander. Alexander's gooning over here.
Bake me in your flames.
Fucking chill out, dude. Whee! Hi, Alexander. Can I talk to you from here? Thank God.
I hardly think you'll have to temper yourself with flame, considering that fleshly form of yours.
Indeed, no.
Your timing, though, is impeccable as ever.
And by impeccable, I mean
I've been
completely
making just the
peccable.
thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
It's a jar that you can put over your head. Wouldn't you agree? This will be of great help to you on your journey.
But, it's hardly more than lukewarm here. I won't be able to temper my body such that it'll never crack again. Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin.
Who says that? What do you mean that's a saying you've caught wind of? Who the fuck says that? What is that supposed to mean? It's just directions. Thank you, Stream Elements.
Perhaps I'll head eastward.
I do need to pay rent twice in July. It's gonna be real fucking tough for me, and I do not have enough money to do it yet. So, if you are able to spare anything, I'd be very, very grateful for it. And thank you in advance.
Perhaps I'll
Yeah. People said that a lot back in the aughts. You're probably too young to remember. All of his jar friends are saying this. I'll level up here. I still haven't done the Volcano Manor quest line in the Fortified Manor. So let's take care of that if we can.
Lucky. I knew you.
Oh, I can't. Oh, I can. Cool.
If you should.
Awesome. Yay. It's well, no, Garrulus, that's the thing. Like, Henri of Astora in Dark One is like, oh, in my family we have a saying: "You who art undead art chosen." RB, thank you very much for the $10 donation. Is that going on Shrek 2 for PC by any chance? It's gonna be a crazy day when I stream Shrek 2 for PC. You know what? I think I will invade Vargrim the Raging Wolf and Errant Sorcerer Wilhelm's world. Yeah, what the hell? Let's go for it. I'm gonna unequip my talisman that boosts sorceries and instead equip the one that increases my int, since the one that increases my int will also affect my weapon attack. ZJ Max, thank you so much for the $35 donation. Thank you, ZJ. Hey, Wilhelm, nice night sorceries. I got those too, dude. Oh, yeah! You guys want to hang out in the cloud? Now, why are you moving at 40 frames per second, Vargrim? Riddle me that fucking shit. Oh, he's got the Sword of Night and Flame, I think? What is that? No, it's a Black Flame sword. It's a Godskin sword, like the Peeler or the Stitcher. Damn, it comes out fast. I think it's the one that you get for fighting the Apostle in the Divine Tower of Caelid. Yo, Bertrand. What? They killed Bertrand? Man, if I had come out of that, I might have been able to solo Vargrim. I can't believe they killed Bernal. I got him in the cloud. I made Wilhelm use his flask first thing. Is it Ellen? Shit, where's my souls? I think it's stupid that when you die during an invasion, even a fake invasion, your souls appear where you were when you died in their world. Yes. Ellen, do they serve White Claws or margaritas at the ball game? I should be able to lead him back through the mist. Yeah, there we go. Bernal, you could be tankier, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, interesting. This is a special world state that you don't normally see. Bernal and I aren't able to hit each other with our attacks, like we're cooperators. But usually when you invade somebody's world with somebody else, if you're both invaders, you can still hurt each other with your attacks. We actually saw another invader hurt me yesterday while I was invading. So now I can get super close to Bernal and not have to worry. I wasn't sure about that. Excellent, Ellen. Excellent. If they have veggie dogs and pretzels and seltzer, I'm good. I'm Gucci. And nachos? Well. Such things are hardly to be dreamed of. Indeed, MK. Now, I am interested to do the village in Volcano Manor. It might be annoying. Hello. Fine. Oh, shit. Whoa. Yeah! Plunging attack. It's super weird how they changed the input for the plunging attack now. Because now it's the jumping attack. Please let me heal. Thank you. You never should have let me out of that corner, boyo. You're dead now. Bringing in the sheaves. Bringing in the sheaves. We will come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves. Oh, Gravelstone Seal. Cool. Thank you so much. Or. Thank you, RB. I don't necessarily. I would say that. With the qualifier that I don't care much about sports in general. I care less about the Phillies' success than I do about the Eagles' success. Is I think that the Eagles have the better heraldry. I have my Eagles hat over there. I do not have a Phillies hat. How do I get over there? How do I get in there and get that little item there? Says you lost the colors of the Eagle of Philadelphia. Go Birds. Do they sing that in Night of the Hunter? I thought they only sang leaning, leaning, leaning on the everlasting arms. Leaning, leaning. Is to pick a boy on the team and then get excited when he's up to bat, noted Ellen. Are there any cute boys on the team of which I should be apprised? Noted Saris. I haven't seen it in a long time. I mainly remember the scene. I remember the basic premise. I remember the scene with the two kids going down the river on a raft and there's like a frog in the foreground. And I remember the scene where the old woman is in the rocking chair on the porch and she's got the shotgun in her hands. And she's waiting for that guy to show up, but she doesn't know when or where he's gonna come from. And then, I forget which of them starts it, but one of them starts singing Leaning on the Everlasting Arms, and the other one joins and they like sing it around.
I had hoped you'd soon return. I have the reward from Lady Tanith.
Thank you.
It. Let us tread the path until we reach them.
I agree, let us. I don't remember what you get. Yeah, no, Tomboy guy is still not here, but I think his quest line might just be too much of a pain in the ass. Hi, Raya. I do have to go to the mountaintops of the Giants today. For two reasons. The first is that I need to meet Shabriri. So that I can kill him and take his gauntlets. That will also cause... Oh, this is the snake with the grab, I think. I mean, it was a spirit collar snail in the video I saw, but... Yeah. Okay, Ellen, well, I asked if there were any cute boys. I don't know if I'm getting it. I think this guy's moveset is just... bite you 3 times and then hiss. Yeah, boys. Ellen, How do baseball fans feel about boy kissers? Will I be shunned from the arena? Wow, I bet you can cook something with that. Depraved perfumer Carmen. Oh god! You're right, it is the city of brotherly love. It's extremely funny that Philadelphia is called the city of brotherly love. Makes me think of that one scene in Always Sunny where they put their friend who they all think is crazy but who actually just had depression on the train to LA because they're like, you can't be depressed in LA. Nothing but sun and surf. You surf the day away, and then at the same time, somebody else is letting someone off the train in Philadelphia. Like, you can't be depressed in Philadelphia, city of brotherly love. When it's largely the city of loud assholes. Ah, Pride Night at the ball field. Excellent. I should get a cap that's embroidered with Boy Kisser. MK, you're not necessarily that far off. I forgot that this guy has bleed. And yet he did not have the opportunity to bleed me. Indeed, Toastman. It was a big stretch. I stretched bigly. I was unable to prevent it. Excuse me. Something very funny about clearing the snail in a single jump. Oh, you can stand up there. Hi, Mr. Bloodhound Knight. You gonna kill me with your scary claws and your sword that also does bleed? Or am I going to three-shot you with 3 jumping attacks? I think that actually it's the former. Fuck! We love to see it. Thank you for the claws. I'm never going to use them for my entire life. Although they probably do have quick step on them. I saw a surprising, well, it surprised me the number of people I saw using weapons with a quick step weapon art in PvP, but it actually is a goated choice. Hi.
Dear Bloodhound Darrowil, how do you type with your Bloodhound claws on? Blasphemously yours.
I guess that would be Tanith then. Indeed, Bram. There are quite a few abductor virgins in this town, aren't there? Thank you, Vertex, I try. I know that, here's the thing, a lot of people can do impressions that are strongly reminiscent of the character they're imitating. It's much harder to like, wow, I died quick. What happened? I think the naked commoner threw poison at me. It's much harder to like, I could not be called in to replace Matt Chapman if he died or lost his voice and they needed somebody else to voice Strong Bad. Like, if they brought me in, you would be able to hear the difference. You would be able to tell that it was not him. Oh, that's fun. You can jump up on the barrel and fight this thing at head height. I haven't learned any lessons since last time, and I will continue fighting you even though it's going to get me poisoned. Ah! What did I just say? Girl Squad! It's really hard to do. It's really hard to like strain your voice like that and also pitch it up with like a faltering falsetto. Indeed, Jade. I'm just backstab this guy directly off of the roof. It's a shame that I killed him with that attack because it would have been funnier, man, if he died from falling into lava. This place kind of blows. It doesn't seem like this is an especially fun place to hang out. I guess it's better that they die before they hit the ground so that they don't rise up and continue throwing poison bombs at me. Weird that this is like one of the most poison heavy areas in the game. Hi, are you the one who threw that bomb? Okay, man, Jesus, fucking chill. What the hell? Are they having fun here, Ellen? They're mostly just like standing there with their weapons in their hands. They're not dancing like the celebrants in the Windmill Village. Like, I would believe that they are having a good time. Thanks for the glass shard, Thug. Oh, God! Are they smiling, or is that just the shape of their face? I ask myself this about my cat all the time. I think that the answer is that she is smiling, but she is also nevertheless a hair's breadth from gutting me. Hey guys, there's a lot of you fuckers, huh? Oh man, including one who just fell down. That's suboptimal. Golden rune. Yeah, I mean, I think that your appraisal of her intelligence is accurate, MK. Oh, hello, Abductor Virgin. Ah! Fuck. Alright, let me just rope all the dogs real quick. Now that the poison bomb guys are dead. Except they're not, because there's one now. Shame those don't damage the dogs! Fucking hell, dude. Can you, Ellen? I mean, it depends where you go. If you mean the Lake of Rot, or do you mean the Swamp of Aeonia? Because yeah, the only poison swamps are like the Shaded Castle and the Folly on the Lake or whatever it's called. Although, no, there is also a poison swamp down here. But the poison swamps are pretty small, each on their own. And Swamp of Aeonia is definitely a lot bigger. As is the Lake of Rot. Lake of Frost. Get so horny I pass out. Aye. At least one, Toast Man, at least. You call it like a poison marsh. I don't know where this idea of poison swamps comes from, though. It's like, I guess it kind of makes sense in the Valley of Defilement. Well, the Valley of Defilement has plague, and like, sure, a wetland can be an epicenter for the spread of disease if it has a lot of biting insects. But like, the water itself is not traditionally poisonous. I see, Ellen. Oh, come on. It's hard to see that grab coming because their bodies are so long. They accordion off the screen. Reminds me of the tropical wigglers. Oh, good! I'm alive. Reminds me of the tropical wigglers from Mario Odyssey. No, please. Don't throw a rock at me! Who the fuck was that? Who was that? Who's up there? Oh, I think it was that guy over there. What a douchebag. Excellent. Finally, I found something that can one-shot. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Jade. Oh, God! Pranks. See that, if I had known he was there, that would have been a great opportunity to use Night Maiden's Mist, because it travels through walls. I did not realize until I saw the Zully the Witch video about it, that the Omen Killers were reskins of the Capra Demon from Dark 1. Never noticed it. And they even still have an animation, they have bones in their animation skeleton for a tail. Even though they don't have one. I should have realized it, because they do that overhead jump, but I never did. I guess I just haven't spent enough time, like, fighting Capra demons, as opposed to just, like, running upstairs away from them and then onto an arch and then doing a plunging attack on them. Alright, here comes the Voyagin. Actually, it's going over there. So I'll leave it to its business and take out the people on the rooftops. Thank you, Jade. I just need to one-hand my weapon instead of two-handing it so it comes out quicker. Ooh, there's a car alarm going off outside. Oh! Unprecedented. Get down there, you fool. I briefly became the guy from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Eh. Lovely, thank you. I could fire at the Omen Killer from up here. It's cool how attacking with this spell doesn't, like, move you forward or backward. Which happens really often with charge attacks. If somebody climbs under your car and starts sawing off your catalytic converter, does it even trigger the car alarm? I feel like that's the most common type of attack you are likely to experience if you own a car. Hi. Fuck you. I'm not poisoned yet. God damn it. No! Jade, it's got platinum in it. That's why they take it. Apparently, it's the platinum that does the converting of the catalysis. It does the catalysis conversion. I wouldn't know. Really not my forte, but I've heard. I mean, that's why people steal it, Jade. Yeah, it's for the precious metal content. Man, this fucking douchebag. Wow, I actually managed to hit him with it, even though I didn't have visual on him because it comes from behind him. That was pretty cool. Hi. Why is he going over there? He's very scared of me for some reason. Oh! Good shit. He's stuck attacking the wall. Oh, God. Sometimes if they get mad enough at you, they just attack the wall instead of you. Adorable. Thank you, MK. They actually leave said elements in your car's emissions, so the roads are now all coated in trace amounts of platinum, etc. Interesting. Now this over here, I believe, is the Erdtree. What is it called in this one? Not a talisman, because that's the new ring slot item. Seal, the Erdtree seal. Not too long ago, I think on my walk back from Jade's old place to my place, saw a car with a bumper sticker that said, "If you take my catalytic converter, I will kill myself." And I understand that you don't want them to take your catalytic converter. And I understand you're trying to dissuade them. But the best defense against having your catalytic converter stolen is to appear anonymous, is to blend in with all the other cars, right? You want herd immunity. Although herd immunity is ill-named because obviously one of you is still going to get killed. And so it seems to me to be bad practice to put a sign on your car reminding people that they could steal its catalytic converter. Just seems like asking for trouble to me. Yeah, that's not an especially good one. An illegal cat delete. Interesting. Watch out! How many virgins do we got in this village? Because there's this one here, there's another one just behind the stone sword key seal, which I am going to spend a stone sword key unsealing. Because I think there's something good in there, and moreover, I haven't done it often, which is the real reason I'm going to attempt it. Unfortunately, Jade, I think someone else would just take it. Watch out, those snakes will grab you. Was it Guam yesterday who asked if those were fallopian tubes? It's adorable. Oh, Guam. Coid. Stone sword key was lost with use, doo-dah. Fuck! I didn't realize how fast it could get started on this attack. Yo, are you ever gonna stop spinning for your entire life? No. Oh, God. Lonk. Wow. Real smooth moves on this abductor virgin. Uh-oh. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. I was mashing the face buttons. I don't know if that still works in this game when you get grabbed, but it used to in Dark 1 at least. Alright, doing the big charge. Excuse me. I am stuck. I cannot move. Please let me out of this shitty little corner. Stop! You asshole! Oh my god! That's the top way that you die in a Souls game, is that you get stuck in a shitty little corner. Do you guys remember how, not Vike, I'm thinking of the wrong game. Do you guys remember how Kirk almost killed me that way when I was doing Deathless Dark 3? I believe it was the run where I had Cohen there with me, and Kirk got me in a shitty little corner, and I entered panic rolling mode. Very good, Ellen and Quoid. Nice blood. Wow, that is a shitty little corner. That sucks. Yeah, Zomboid, you don't want to be in here with this. Can these things be poise broken? Or is that too good to be true? Fuck, fuck, fuck. God damn it. Oh, their arms extend. What bullshit. I didn't even notice. Thank you for reminding everyone, Stream Elements. Folks, I do have to pay rent on 2 different leases for the month of July, and it's going to be more money than I presently have. So, if you could donate to help me make that bill, I'd be very grateful for anything that you can share. Why did I fight that thing? I think it becomes aggressive on your way out if you haven't aggressed it on your way in. There you are. hit it on the flesh a bunch. I see you, Quoid. You have to hit the snakes within. That makes sense. Easy. Odd that that was not a backstab. Really thought it would be. So long. Thanks for the weathered straight sword. That's extremely helpful. That's one of the best weapons in the video game. The snakes within. Very good. That's a sick flat screen. I can't wait to use it to watch Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within. That is not actually a Homestar Runner line. That is a line from Life is Strange. Somebody posted to Tumblr like when I was in high school with the caption, "This sounds like something Homestar Runner would say." And now I've internalized it as a Homestar Runner line. That broken down abductor virgin terrified me. Indeed, it terrified me so badly I hardly noticed the snake that has now poisoned me. Minty, I don't know what video you're talking about.
Oh, hey, Sephiroth. Bad man. Thanks for coming by, you guys. Thanks for killing my waifu.
Minty, I saw like a text post on Tumblr. You silly goose, I actually said that in the anecdote. It's okay, it's difficult for Minty to listen to words. That's okay, Minty. Did I just get a beast blood from an Albinoric? They're not beasts, they're dudes. They drop their Albinoric blood clot. I did not, hi, Jesus. I did not notice that you could summon for the village here. I also can't remember what this village is called. I don't think it's just called Blighthead Village. You just had it on him.
Oi there, Dean.
Gatorade, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the $100 donation. Now, Jade, some people might say that I should be giving you $100 because either Ellen or I locked you out of your house and forced you to call a locksmith, which cost triple digits of money. But I will nevertheless accept the donation, and thank you very much. It was Jade, I'm sorry. Thank you for giving me money, though. Oh, good. Now that I have this $100, I can give it to Jade to help pay for the locksmith. I did not do it on purpose. I don't even know that I did it accidentally. Surely either Ellen or I definitely did it, but it's like a really deliberate motion. Like it's not just, you can't just accidentally flick the knob as you're turning it. You have to like push it in and turn it. So whoever did it probably did it unconsciously. Oh no. Rather than accidentally. I don't know that you do, Ellen. Hi, Brevi. No, Ellen, I think it can be opened from the inside regardless of whether or not it's in the unlocked position. We had not considered a haunting, Brevi. Oh god! Well, that's my conscience ameliorated. These guys are evil. I believe that you can get their head to wear on your head. Kind of like you can get Blythes. Hi. You wouldn't scream horribly alerting all the enemies in the room, would you? No, I guess I'll do that. That really scared me. That really fucking scared me. I can't tell you how sad it makes me that there's no longer any white phantoms in this game. So that you can no longer wear the talisman that makes you look like a white phantom and then cast hidden body on yourself so that you look like just a phantom in somebody else's game. That's so brutal. I'm so sad that they changed that. Ellen, there's no way to know for certain. Yeah, Todd, they went woke by making... Okay, never mind. I'm not going to follow that thought to its conclusion. 4 demerits for Todd. Thank you, Jade. It's okay. It's okay. I would still love to help pay Jade for that locksmith when I'd stop paying rent twice and have more money, but I expect that she would not... Well, maybe if I donated it to her while she was streaming. I could pull the old switcheroo on her in that respect. What a weird and terrible place for a site of grace. Where the fuck is the ladder that I just saw a second ago? Whatever, just go down here. Crazy how little lava hurts you in this one. Quoid, if it were up to me, I would never do that. It was so hard for me to get out of bed this morning. I delayed my alarm by another half hour. Which is crazy because I slept for like 12 hours. It's probably more like 10 or 11 because I did wake up at like 2 a.m. and struggled to get back to sleep. Hello, slugs. Okay, there's the ladder. Who cares? I learned something new on Zully the Witch's channel yesterday, which is that I don't know how I missed it because it was apparently revealed by Lance McDonald, who I'm also subscribed to. But the slugs in Fair and Keep and Dark Souls 3 have an unused animation where a collection of bodies bursts out of them. Kind of like the opposite of the zombies in the Graveyard and Cathedral of the Deep, where a bunch of larvas burst out of them. Instead of invertebrates bursting out of a guy, it's guys bursting out of an invertebrate. So the slug gazebo in the swamp could have been even more deadly if they had actually implemented that. Todd, it is insane to me because... Oh, I'm sorry, Bremy. Bremy, you don't have to be here. I'm very grateful when you are. And I have ordained you with the power to mute and block. Because I trust you with those responsibilities. But you don't, like, have to be here. It's insane. I saw the montage at the beginning of the one episode of Better Call Saul with Ellen, where Kim Wexler gets up and goes to the gym before her day of work at a law firm. Please! Like, the idea that you could get up at, like, 5 a.m. No, Bremy! Bremy! Don't be the girl from the Hostess Club, whose name I've already forgotten. Raina? Was that her name? Don't be Raina, Bremy. God, I hate her. I do not like Raina. I don't think there's anything good for me down there. Oh, that's Rena. I'm sorry. Raina is the woman behind the bar at that one bar. I don't know how I got those two confused. I'm not going down there and fighting the magma worm. It's no fun. Right, MK, right. But yeah, it is insane to me, especially like if you work a job like law, where you have to be well dressed and clean and presentable, that you would get up so early that you could drive to the gym, change into gym clothes, work out, shower, change into your work clothes, go to work, and be at work at like 7. Like, that's deranged. What in the fuck? I guess it's probably a 9 to 5, so she wouldn't have to be there at 7. I'm saying 7 because that's when I had to be at the grade school where I was working before the pandemic, which was the last, like, actual job I had. Ellen, it's a deranged thought. I don't think I know anyone like that. The joke is that Ellen gets up insanely early. Ellen loves to wake up early and make herself breakfast and watch anime while she's waiting for her wife to start work. I guess so, Gatorade. I guess so. Feels like maybe a bad idea for me to drink White Claws at the ball game because they'll make me more dehydrated because it's so fucking hot. But what are you gonna do? I obey only the dispositions of my organs. Also, it's already 4. Thank you, thank you. That's deranged, Pakoda, that's deranged. Can I skip this fucking cutscene? There's so many cutscenes in this game of just environmental objects moving to hide the load times. It's intolerable. Alright, fine. I won't get any food or drinks at the stadium. That is one of the things that Ellen used to sell this experience to me, but I hear you. They're too expensive. I won't get any. Yeah, I know, MK, but alcohol does make you need to piss more. It's a diuretic. And that does dehydrate you. Thank you, Ellen. I have like $5. Or maybe like... No, I think I have exactly $5. That would be so cool. Some call me Stalin. It would probably have to be paper cups. Oh good, another Godskin Noble, huh? Feels like I just fought this guy. Well then, I should be very well prepared. I bet Night Maiden's Mist kind of goes off on this guy considering how much he stands still. Generous baseball fan, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I appreciate that, thank you. Try to lead him back, through the mist. Fuck off, man. I'd hate this fight. I'd hate it less if I didn't have to do it so often. Nice. Yeah, hang out in there for a minute. Marinate. Oh, he didn't do the big wheel. He did not open phase 2 with big wheel. That's crazy. Now he does big wheel, though. Watch out. Fucking watch the fuck out. Yeah, you know what? If you do a move that doesn't stop until it hits me, then you're right. It is probably going to hit me. Well reasoned, dickhead. I hate this guy so much. I'm kind of having great success kiting him around this pillar, though. Stand corrected. I could have been prudent. I could have been somebody. I was not. I was neither. Yeah, Pacoda, last time I went to the movie theater, which was in 2019, to see Spider-Man Far From Home with my chainsaw crew. We stopped at a dollar store first to stock up on candy. That is as much perspective as I can offer on the subject. Thank you, I will hydrate. I guess, if you're being technical, I did thereafter visit an independent movie theater to see the Banshees of Inisherin. I guess that's the last time I went to the movies, because I saw a film in a theater, but... I feel like there's a difference. Fuck, man. I didn't even get to hit him. Night Maiden's... Night Maiden's missed! Night Maiden's missed, please! That very nearly hit me. Keep him roped around this pillar. Keep him walking through the mist. Good shit. One mist cast is kind of weak though, huh? I hate that ring o' fire, dude. It comes out so quick. Plonk. Plonk. Yeah, I never noticed how many belly attacks this guy has. Alright, I get it. Okay. I'm backing away. Immediately advances. With a giant fucking sword. Ooh, he's going phase 2. They do, Jade. That's exactly what happens. Oh, good. He's doing... Oh! God. He gets around the pillars way too easy, man. It's the same problem in the Godskin duo fight. What are you gonna do, Super Chief? It's crazy how he was, like, subsuming that pillar for a second. This guy is definitely the most glob glow gab galab coded enemy in this game. It's just that Dark 3 had an enemy that literally looked exactly like him. Fucking Christ, man. I am not sure how I should have responded to that. RB, does the enemy in Dark Souls 2 you're talking about look more like the Glob Glow Gab Galab than the maggot men in the Cathedral of the Deep do? Fuck. Pillars are helpful for avoiding those projectiles, I will say that. Oh god! Don't go wheel mode. Thank you for not going wheel mode. Thank you for not going... Oh, fuck. Oh, that's garbage. Clearly he has no trouble attacking me through the pillar. Please, no, not the wheel! I fucking hate the wheel, dude, so much. I don't know how people no-hit this game. I do not know how people do it. I don't know how they do it. The wheel is borderline unavoidable. It feels like the wheel always hits unless it happens to catch on a quirk of the environment. I feel like I can probably count on one hand the number of times that motherfucker has procced the wheel against me and I've not been hit by it. Because he does it for so long. So even if you get him in like a shitty little corner, I agree, Poid. Even if you get him in like a shitty little corner and he just runs in place, like, okay, but is he gonna stay running in place for the next minute? Ah, yes. The fight on the Divine Tower of Liurnia actually had a solution to that problem, which is to give you a whole ass alcove that you can run up into that he can't reach you while he's doing that. Gee, Godskin Noble, how come your thrusts come out so much quicker than mine and do so much more damage? I do like his snake tail. I don't know why he has a snake tail. I don't think that the Apostle has a snake tail. I think he just stretches out bodily. Now the question is, can I, in the next hour, beat this guy and Rykard and then get to the mountaintops of the giants and get the anti-Moog crystal and then get through Mogwyn Palace to Moog? I will absolutely use a summon for that, but I don't necessarily have any great summons to use for it. I could start upgrading the Mimic tier, that might be wise. I will not feel bad about that, even remotely. He's a huge pain in the ass. Oh! Hi! This is really fucking stupid. That is such bullshit. The proportion of my attacks that make it through the pillars versus the proportion of his attacks. It's still worth using the pillars because it cuts his forward movement. He has to stay over there. But he is constantly hitting me with not only just the thrusts, like projectiles through the pillar. Which you'd think would be the type of attack least likely to make it through. Hello. Since their point of origin and point of contact are both on the far side of the pillar from me. His thrifted skin suit. You can equip up to 10 items at a time. That sounds like a terrible idea. Who wants to be doing this through 10 slots? Ah. It was Bowser. I don't think this noble gives very many souls. I will nevertheless pop a gold foul foot on his ass. Just for kicks. Hello, Godskin Noble. Did you know that I hate your fight very much? Did you know that? Have you guys seen that graphic about the Godskin duo? It's a picture of the two of them, and it says Godskin duo at 100% capacity, and then it's a picture of just the Godskin Noble, and it says Godskin duo at 90% capacity. Good God. Nice. Come on through the mist, dude. It's so refreshing, it's actually crazy. Fuck. Oh god! It's really hot in the Volcano Manor today. You probably wanna cool off with some of this mist. This refreshing mist. Ah shit, he's entering phase 2. Oh well. Ah, and he's going wheel mode. Yes, he's stuck against the pillar. Excellent. Look how long he spins for if he doesn't hit you. It's crazy. Yeah, I taught Jade about Stravinsky. Beloved Christian children's movie property. That thrust also goes insanely far forward. It like manifests an extension out in front of it. I fucking hate this fight. Ah, he's going wheel mode. I never anticipated that. He's actually still fucking doing it. Oh, out of mist. Sorry, buddy. Come again. Oh no. Okay, that's just big bounce. And he deflates quite quickly, so I do not get to hit him when he does that, ever. That is dog shit that hit me. I was way too close to him and way too low for that to hit me. Ew, I never realized he had a belly and boobs on his back. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he uses rollout. It is insane how long that attack goes for. Honestly, even if it does hit you, because it seems like if it hits you soon enough into it, he gets to keep doing it until it hits you a second time. Thank you, Locktar, I will have a treat. This is one of the more dispiriting fights. My face when I am the yeast of thoughts and minds. Seems like maybe dodging to his left has some occasional success in avoiding his fucking thrusts. Not that time though, huh? I fucking hate fighting these things, man. Let me get a poise break on you. I've been doing a lot of strong attacks this attempt. Alright, cool. Alright, no poise break. Instead, merely a phase 2. And a wheel. That's actually crazy. Thank you for exiting it quickly, at least. No thank you for continuing to attack me. Jesus fuck. Stop, you fucking bitch. Jesus. He's terrible. Okay, watch out. Okay, this is a big bounce. It's okay. Okay. That fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Yes? Okay, watch out. He's definitely gonna go wheel mode. Haha. Ooh, careful. Whoa. I literally had no idea where he was. God fucking Jesus. This fucking fight. Bam, 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 bam. Let's see how many Loretta's great bows I can get on him before he gets close. Nice, I can lock onto him from here. That does very little damage is the issue. And he runs straight up as soon as he realizes I'm using ranged attacks. That is dog shit. I rolled towards you and I was under you. That should not have hit me. That is an attack that hits you if you are like 15 feet in front of him. I don't think that being brushed by your forearm as you thrust should be as damaging. Oh, Mary. Yeah, I didn't catch, that's why, Yeah, I agree with MK that given that his body is... The body in question is not actually his, but is like a grotesque human pelt he's wearing. I think it's okay to shame it. Hooray, Jade. This convinced you? Watching this convinced you? Man, I'll take that fucking trade. Die. Die. Blanc. Blanc. Please, please, please let me get a poise break on you. That sucks. I hate this guy. The Apostle's fine. I have no beef with the Apostle. No especial beef. I do have beef in that he hangs out with the Godskin Noble. Yeah. Fucking careful here. He can definitely hit me through this pillar when he's in big wheel mode. Can I get a poise break on this chode ever? That was really good, though. Getting him stuck on the pillar so I could get all those hits in worked really well for me. I'm allowing myself to be a little irresponsible with my heals because I've done so well otherwise in this attempt. Die, Jesus Christ. Oh, I didn't mean to summon those dudes. Wrong button. This is not how I eat the foul foot. Summon those dudes for like 3 frames as the Godskin Noble despawned. Now that's not very many souls, and I knew it wasn't gonna be very many souls. Yeah, RV, it sucks. Couldn't have done it without those summons. We're there for the very end of the fight. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Bram. I got sidetracked immediately. No! They lured my ass! That's not the first time that's happened to me. Oh, I got the Serpent's Amnion. Chill. This is so reminiscent of Pontiff Sullivan's boss room. This elevator design specifically. Serpent Ambion. That's fine, lava's whatever. There's some sort of an item up ahead that's useful, but I don't remember in what or in what contexts. Well, MK, maybe if you did, you would find that it brought back a lot of memories. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, okay, I see it. Boy smell. I see a boy. What is a boy doing here? Boy sight. Listen, Abductor Virgin, I'm not gonna fight you today. Oh, careful. Probably don't want to fall down there, if I had to guess. What is a boy? A miserable little pile of scent. But enough talk. Have at you. Oh, excuse me. Please don't you do your grab. Ugh. So gross. Oh! What's up with this dude? Why is he like this? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I'm sure you guys won't pop up while I fight this thing, right? I guess not, actually. Wow, they're all entranced. Which headband, Bram? Oh, wow, I got a backstab. I couldn't even tell where I was with the light bloom on the screen. Oh, fuck. Where is it, Bram? Do you remember? I do need that. Is that it over there? Is it on the snake's head? By any chance, they put it there? Yes! It was on the snake's head. How fitting. Excellent. It's true. I'm thinking of wearing it to my wedding, Jade, with Ronnie. I don't think I'm gonna do that wedding for a while though, because it's gonna take me a while to get like all the white clothes in the game and figure out which ones I want to use. There's lots of nice veils and head coverings in the color white. Far fewer veils and head coverings in other colors, which is unfortunate, because I also need something to wear on my head once we're married. And white doesn't go that well with the Preceptor's robe, which is what I'm gonna wear. Yes, it is Bram, but it's in the Erdtree. Assuming you mean Melanoset. Now, why the fuck would I touch that? Jade, Oh, yes, that's also in consideration. I think I want to be down here. I don't know if I want to be down here. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Hello. This seems suboptimal. Bram, I was literally thinking about that platforming segment in Half-Life 1, no lie. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh! Oh! Please, no! Sorcerers, Bram. Just generally. Man, that guy is freaking the fuck out. Yeah, I thought so. Somehow I thought that this room was not empty. This is just another fucking dung eater item. I didn't even want to pick it up. I wanted to read the message. Hi. Don't fucking mind me. No, I'm all the way back here. Fuck. In this case, some call me Stalin, yes. Yeah, they've got a homunculus situation. The wizards in Raya Lucaria, they got a chicken egg and they used a syringe to inject some of their semen into it, and they incubated it in the closet for 3 months. And then the Albinorit came out and it wriggled around and like squirted some liquid at them, and they yelled and flattened it with a divine tome. That's pretty fucking good, Jade. That's pretty droll. I'm not gonna lie. Is that what they yell, Quoid? I don't speak Russian, so I didn't know what he yelled. I feel like the literal meaning of the Albinorix name is kind of downplayed in this. Oh god. Oh. I have to jump through the window, excuse me. I'm retracing my steps. Hi, were you here before? No. Did I already kill you? Surely you wouldn't have respawned, because I haven't rested at a site of grace. There better not be more snakes over here. Okay, I don't think so. Cool. I guess I did have to use the sending gate. I don't know how I managed to avoid killing that one snake previously. There's all those guys. Alright, fingers crossed. Here we are. This is also where they dump you. If you let Tanith take you to Rykard. And maybe also if you let the Abductor Virgin take you here? I'm not sure, because I've never done that. Can't even level up once. Cannot level up. Alright. The time has come. It's cool how you actually physically pick it up for once. There it is. RB, the removal of FP consumption in mixed physics is still pretty good. Oh, not dealing very much damage. Oh, that's okay though. Isn't... Oh no, never mind. Rykard is one of the ones with two separate health bars, isn't he? He is not one with just one health bar in a phase transition midway through. I always forget which of those he is, and I'm always hoping that it is the former. Or the latter, rather. Because he always seems to have too much health. Damn, this fight is a lot fucking easier when you're using the gimmick weapon. And not a mimic tier or arrows. I'm reminiscing to my bow-only days when I would shuffle through my inventory during the fight, trying to figure out which arrows I hadn't used on him yet. All right. Whoa, watch out. Watch out. Whoa, he's gonna get you. I think I did that. No, I did not do that hitless because I see that I have 11 flasks and not 12. But still, that was pretty goddamn good. Thingies crossed. I should probably take off the charm that increases my intelligence and put on one that increases my max health, because intelligence is not impacting this fight. What if I skipped this cutscene? Oh, it's just like the bridge raising up. This is nothing. This is meaningless. Hi.
Very well.
What's with the freezes every single time the camera cuts? The game drops down to like 27 FPS very briefly.
join myself and King as remedy.
Abby.
Together we will devour the very god.
That's okay, man. You're kind of insanely gross. Indeed, Thoraster. I tend to. Oh God. Fuck, dude. I'd suck at avoiding these already. Beginning of the fight and I already suck? Follow-up? No, no follow-up that time. Damn, very long range on this weapon, though. I appreciate that. Really, I do. Yeah, look at that. Fuck! That's fun. That's really fun. Pretty chaotic fight. Yep, this is follow up and heal because that line of skulls is probably gonna come down on you. I hate that I got touched by the lava there. The lava is really more dangerous for the hit stun than the damage, I think. Oh God, I'm glad I got that stun because I have to get the fuck out of here right now. Yeah, this is the part where 500,000 million flaming skulls come pouring down on you out of the sky. And also he's sending regular projectiles after you. Stop it. Stop doing it. Rykard! Alright. No, not the snake! He ate me! You bitch! Spit me out, spit me out. I'm mashing the face buttons. I don't know if that does anything. Give me... It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Uh-oh, it's fucking not fine. Missed it by that much. That was very nearly prudent. I can do that in my next attempt. And this guy definitely gives you a fuck ton of souls when you beat him. Unlike the Godskin Noble. I know for a fact that this guy gives you lots of souls. God, L1 spam is so fun. Bringing in the sheaves. Oh, watch out for that. Please! I actually managed to not be hit by it. Cool. I was never that worried, viewer. He's immediately killed. Oh, I poise broke him, but quite late. Also, I don't think you get criticals, even when you poise break him. I think you just have the opportunity to charge up a strong attack. It's cool how this weapon literally has 0 stat requirements and everything. I don't remember if they did that for Storm Ruler, but I don't think they did. I think the stat requirements were low, but not 0. Nice. Nice. Alright. Nice. Charge up a strong attack on him. Well, you actually can't charge up a strong attack. It seems like it's just the regular R2 no matter what. Interesting. Oh, I could be a lot further away from him, and that would be safer. Now I understand why I'm doing so much worse than I did during my last attempt. It's it's because I was further away from him. Awesome, thank you. That charging attack is honestly pretty goated. Running attack, I should say. It's very good. Oh, I could do jumping attacks on him when he's got his face down like that. That's so good, dude. The Serpent Slayer Spear is pretty fun. Man, Rykard is much easier to beat when you are using the gimmick weapon designed for him. Very good point. Good shit. I do remember the attack patterns from when I did my bow-only run. Okay, you cannot do the running attack on his head in this form. The lava around him is too thick. Oh my god, I guess I stand corrected. Oh yeah, yeah, sometimes, right, if he drags on the second hit, then he has a thrust follow-up or something. I don't remember it that clearly, but I had to learn it very well when I did bow only, but that was like a year ago. I'm happy to say. I put it behind me. Okay, now he's doing his thing. Yeah, I probably just want to run. Because of the skulls pouring out of the sky at me now. Oh, come on! That is absolute bullshit. He got me with a grab from very far away and invisibly. And now there are very many projectiles coming towards me. Yeah, well... Fucking Rykard. Alright, nice. I see, R1 is actually a thrust. That's good to know. Fuck off. What are you gonna do, man? Alright, another sploosh. That's fine, I can deal with that. I actually was not hit by the weapon there. I was hit by his, Nice. I was actually not hit by the weapon there. I was hit by his lava. Fuck, thank you for the resub, whoever did that. That's fine. I will wait, dude. Boom. Some call me Solon. Thank you for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Fuck, yes. That is a lot. Oh no, I used the second one, no! No, I used up all my fucking foul feet. No, dude. That was a misclick. Okay. Re-equip the thing that gives me in. Re-equip my greatsword. Oh, Todd, really? I can? He's laughing at me for using the foul foot. Level up. Surfing style all the time, man. I don't know what world you're living in. I don't think I have any feet. Yeah, I don't have any feet. I just have the... Let me... Now, I am in Rykard's chamber. Let me go all the way to the Church of Elech real quick so I can get some foul feet. And then I'll go back in there, and I can kill Tanith and her Crucible Knight so that I can get her armor / clothes. That was nice. I got some good levels out of that. What level am I at? Not quite 100, which is pretty brutal. Where are the birds at? Oh, okay, here we go. It's nice, Thraster. There we go. Now I just have to wait for the air to clear, but That is a flight pinion, and not a foul foot. Now, where would you say that bird landed down there exactly? Here, let me line them up. Fuck! It's okay, there's a lot of birds over here. Triple kill. Yay, I got one. Oh, right. Before I go try to do Moog, I have to go to the mountaintops of the giants. So that I can get the crystal tier I need. Nice. Another foul foot. Excellent. I feel bad, RB. I'm also going to try to upgrade my Mimic tier, because I think I will use my Mimic tier in the fight against Moog. I see no reason to abstain, especially because I have to get through Moog to get to the DLC, and it's not like this is any kind of a challenge run. And I do hate Moog, that's the thing. I do hate fighting him. Fuck! Oh, okay, no, I'm just low on souls, it's fine. I thought I didn't have the item I needed.
Greet, are you here for spirit?
Please, please. No Ghost Glovewort 5 in my possession, evidently. That's okay. I'm sure he'll do fine. All right, let me hit up the mountaintops real quick. I'm sure I can do this extremely quickly and easily. Probably East Rampart is chill. Oh, I never fucking went to the demi-human village. That's fine, I can do that later. Yeah, Thoraster. Absolutely. It's not Spanish, Toast Man, it's Latin. I'm sorry to break it to you. Different language. Well... when people say Latin, they usually don't mean Spanish. Well... I am probably just good to run past all the misbegottens over here and get to the lift. You could still know Spanish, you don't know. Latinx. Iberian Latin. Oh, Stream Elements, thank you for reminding everyone, folks. If you're impressed with my performance against Rykard, might I suggest donating to support the channel, especially because I need to pay rent twice over in July due to overlapping leases, so... Hello, sir. That guy's fine. Don't worry about him. Oh, I really liked that leaf that was in the foreground for a second. I'll just take this important item. I'm sure it's not an arterial leaf. It wasn't. Would have taken theater in high school. Bye! I was playing with the aggression mod on before, and those motherfuckers would definitely run onto this elevator, and it was an extremely annoying problem. Oh god, I hope not Thraster. There's just like Latin in this game sometimes, like the Batwomen who sing in Latin. Pluravimus lacrimavimusque, etc. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm not moved to tussle with you. I'm on my way to the mountaintops of the giants. It's a whole fucking thing. It just has a real... I mean, it has two real-life languages, because it also has English. Some call me Stalin. If you're satisfied that they are translating lands between E's into English, then you can also be satisfied that they're translating some other older language into Latin. Very droll, Jade. Ding! Rome could be one of the lands that the lands between is between. I don't wish to tread on your head cannon, Quoid. I mean, Mediterranea is a reasonable translation of lands between. Assuming between is the sea. Because Mediterranean is like among the sea. Man, people love putting the name of whatever specific place over that screenshot of Kalid when you first walk in and getting 5 million retweets. I have most often seen it as Ohio. Hook me up. Thank you. I would say that the lands between's gladiators look unlike Roman gladiators. I mean, doesn't somebody in this game have a Midlands accent? Boy, do I not want to fight this fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Sounds like the least fun I could conceivably have. Bremy, there are illustrations and of them and recreations of their mode of dress and armor from those illustrations. Genuinely, yes. It's not like... It's not a gap in history to be written in by whomever. There is actually attestation there. It's like how we know how legionaries dressed. Wee-wee. Welcome to the Mountaintops of the Giants. You're gonna want to kill this dude over here first thing. I do want to hear his dialogue, though. Do you guys remember when I came here during my Double Enemies Aggression mod run, and I couldn't fucking get Yura's lines out of his mouth without getting killed by birds? It was non-stop.
Who would be Lord? Oh my. Why the long face?
All those birds over there all came and swords me at once to kill me.
Well, that is most unfortunate.
Now, I know he's hard to hear right now. That's because he's gonna start screaming in a second.
He gave it to me. Shabriri, I hope
You
can
don't want
make
to take
your
that
peace
line
with
read over? You don't want to say maybe like, he gave it to me,
You're
Shabriri.
about to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be lord. What a horrible thing to ponder.
It is horrible to
Your
ponder.
ascendancy requires her sacrifice, whether she wishes it or not.
Yeah, but the thing is that she does wish it.
Crowned so, be looked upon, chosen, tarnished, and would be lord.
He's gonna say the thing.
Dare to tread the path of true rigor. Spare the poor girl, and singe your own flesh in her stead. If you are prepared to show resolve and attain lordship through righteous hardship.
Look, somebody got killed by him.
Words of I,
Or by the birds.
Shabriri, chosen, tarnished, descend into the depths.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go,
far
here we
below
go.
The Erdtree capital. Seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl
Say the thing, man.
can be spared,
Say the thing.
setting you on the righteous path of lordship, the path of
All right,
the
here it
Lord
comes.
of chaos. Burn the Erdtree,
Todd, you having fun?
and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
Totally. Actually, what if I do this?
What's that?
Fuck, he left!
I did not expect. But if you do not
Whoa!
lordship, I'm afraid.
How did you not expect this? You're really evil. You didn't expect to be attacked? Man, would you quit doing this shit? Oh, wow, your frenzy is so good against me, but not against Godfrey when I summon you for that fight. Yeah. Oh, wow, it seems like my two-handed thrust just snaps him out of all his frenzy and cants. Noted, I'll keep that in mind next time I'm fighting a person using them. If you get the three-finger madness, but remove it before you beat the game, and you don't get the chaos ending, but Melina comes back, and I think that's bullshit. Yes, Melina does not come back. Yes, correct. I think that for Melina, taking on the mantle of the Lord of Frenzy is enough that she doesn't want to fuck with you no more, regardless of whether or not you only did it to save her. I do like his gauntlets. I'm gonna wear them now. Bing. Bing. I'm just gonna grab... Hello, gentlemen. I can never fucking find this smithing stone. Or this bell bearing, rather. There it is, Jesus. RB, perhaps anything's possible. Brave Tarnished, I have returned. I see now. You did it for the lulz. Women, nah, you can't save their life, you can't turn them into a puppet. Oh, speaking of turning people into puppets, I never figured out what happened with Nefeli's quest line. I don't know if she's still here. I don't know if I have to talk to Kenneth. I went the wrong way. Actually, this is fine. I should figure out how many smithing stones I need to upgrade my guy. I need 3 smithing stone 6s, and that's it. And I can use as many smithing stone 7s as I have on it, but I can't buy 7s or 8s until I get the next smithing stone bell bearing from beating the fucking Godskin duo in Farum Azula. Which honestly... No, I would not, Bram. Which honestly might be easier than Moog right now. Well, it would be easier to beat the fire giant than Moog. That I do believe. Alright. Not very much glovewort here. Oh, there's more of these. Cool. I like having some stone sword keys. That would be convenient, Quoid. Very irritatingly, you cannot sell to those ladies. Yeah, you can only sell to the blacksmith, which does make sense if you're trying to get money to upgrade your stuff. But you can't sell to the ladies that you buy stuff from, which you will probably need if you need to buy upgrade materials. Cool. These, I don't think I can upgrade my sword again. Yeah, no smithing stone 8s right now, so. Have fun, Tess. Oh wait, I need to get invaded at the Second Church America before I do the Moog fight. I can start on Moog. I can start on him. Oh, there's a little fire over here. Oh, this is very cute. This is a cute little campsite. Turtleneck meat. Apparently ZJ Mac. Yeah, they're like running the snack stand. What does this say? The first defense of Leyndell, a sovereign alliance rots from within, traces yet remain of bloody conspiracy. I don't know what you're talking about. But you have used words that are evocative of Malenia and Moog. Miog? Here we go, here comes the invasion. Let's make it happen, come on. Blanc! Uh-oh. Wow, that dealt so much damage. I'm so scared. That's bullshit that she still got that heal off, but whatever. Wow, not something great to just stand in the path of. There we go. Pretty easy, not a big deal. Very good. The time has come. Not Shivra. Dynasty Mausoleum entrance is not gonna go well. This cannot possibly go well. If I am able to beat Moog here, it will be the earliest I've ever beaten him. Oh, good! Yay! Hi, Melina. Melina's gonna have this bullshit to say. He said, she said shit about the frenzied flame.
Like to say.
Yes, I know. It's fine. I'm not gonna light the flame of frenzy. I promise.
I act of my own volition.
It's all right.
I have set my heart upon the world that I would have, regardless of my mother's designs.
No, Frampus, it's a quite low upgrade level.
Ill of that. Not even you.
Oh, whoops, I meant to level up. I can't. I actually cannot. Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Frampus, you find out if you get the Frenzied Flame ending. Oh, but if you mean if you keep her from sacrificing herself, but then purge the Frenzied Flame, she just hangs out. That one more point of strength, I think, is really gonna help me in this fight. Up. Please put the Moog resistant item on your crystal tier. Wondrous Physic, Purifying Crystal tier, bingo bongo. You can take this off. There's oh god, flask upgrades in mountaintops that I haven't gotten yet, but obviously I'm kind of trying to take care of Moog here. It's an interesting thought that I might have to wait to marry Ronnie until I've finished the DLC. It seems like I'm gonna have to wait to do a lot of the late game stuff until I finish the DLC. I might get mad at the DLC because I might feel underleveled for it, because I might be underleveled for it. Maybe this entire enterprise was foolish and I should have entered the DLC with a character I already had made. I think that the gloves and the Carrion Knight armor and the hat are all working together really well. There's a shared aesthetic of tanned leather. Like soft, not too rigid, like floppy brown leather that unites the three of them. It's really nice. Right, R-Beat. I can grind, but it was a lot easier to grind when the aggression mod was on and those birds would walk off the cliff without my doing anything. Now I have to guide the red guys off the cliff, which is substantially harder. Not necessarily harder, but more time consuming. And what the hell, yeah, also harder than just pressing interact at the bonfire over and over again. This is gonna suck. Yeah, off stream. It's like we can start the day with beating Moog next week, like on a Friday. But off stream, I'm probably gonna want to not only grind a little, but also like collect any spare upgrades that I haven't attended to. Find out where to find the Ghost Glovewort for my Mimic tier. Not that bad. You just gotta beat him. Dearest Mikola, you must abide alone a while. Oh, yeah, I did get his shackle. I forgot to equip it, though, Bremy. Thank you for reminding me. I need to do that. We're gonna want to use it right away. It was crazy. I was in, not Roosevelt. I was in, Jesus Christ, why can't I think of the name of the Soul streamer I follow? Park and Harbor, there we go. I was in Park and Harbor's stream the other day. So I raided into her, like, last week. And she was fighting Moog on an incantation-only run. And it is insane how many people were in her chat telling her to do stuff that was worse or straight up doesn't work. Like, people were saying, like, maybe you should save the Moog's shackle uses for phase 2. It doesn't work in phase 2. People were saying, I think you have a better chance if you use fire damage against him. He's resistant to fire damage, specifically.
Alone a while.
It was crazy. There is no tier of competency at these games that you can reach that you will not have people telling you terrible ideas in the chat. Thank you, Bremy. He tries to sound so scary, he tries to sound so big and intimidating. My controller disconnected? Okay. Hi, Moog. Your music is pretty good. It's the only good thing about you. Where's that shackle? Where's that shackle in my ult? There it is. There it is. Hi, Moog. Fucking Christ. Hi, how's it going? I'll just, oh. Why isn't it letting me summon my Mimic Tier? Oh, because I don't have enough health, fuck. Stop hurting me, I need help to summon the Mimic Tier. This attempt isn't going very well. Alright, let him get close. Fuck. Let me just use the shackle. Let me just use the shackle real quick. Let me just use the shackle real quick. There we go. Oh, my attacks are so weak against him, dude. Let me just use the shackle real quick. Get some more hits in. Thoraster, I am hitting so... Oh! My attacks are so weak against this fucking dude, it's crazy. Yeah, Coid, I'm rolling him. Like we're at a pool hall. God, even just having the Mimic Tier in here, having something else for him to look at besides me is such a huge advantage. Get him, Mimic Tier! You'll notice that I put... Damn, you're kind of easy to poise break, Moog. Moog, I hate to break it to you, my dude, but we kind of got you at half health. He's gonna do his shit where he heals. Jesus Christ. He honestly doesn't have a great poise. No, yeah, RB, I put the sword in my right hand, so we're good. There's a stake here? Why? The grace is right? No, that's so weird. No, Vex Zero, I've fought this guy a bunch of times, so it's very possible. That was not a bad attempt, honestly. Hey Moog, how's it going? Now Mimic Tier, if you wanted to, oh, I should put my staff in the left hand so the Mimic Tier can use it, because I don't think it likes to swap weapons. Let me get it. Thank you. Yep. That's so awesome, dude. Does the countdown even affect my Mimic Tier, or is that just for me? Nice. Mimic Tier, I don't know how effective you screaming non-stop at him is, I'll be real. Pretty good. Pretty good. Damn, he heals a fucking lot. That blows. It's like half of his health bar. The Mimic Tier screaming non-stop is really, really funny. Ah, no, the Mimic Tier, fuck. All right, well now I just have to beat Moog. That's not a problem. Hi. Fuck, Jesus, that hurts. Okay, probably a bad idea to use strong attacks against him if he's not distracted. They worked very well when he was distracted by my Mimic Tear, but when he's not, I think I'm a little too slow. We can get another attempt in. This would definitely be helped by my buffing my Mimic Tear for this fight, going and finding the Ghost Wort. And also I can grind. I don't feel bad about not showing you guys me grinding. Frampus, I think it would be disappointing if it was Elden Ring 2. Have I considered a soul level 1 run? Not of this fucking shit. I haven't. Jesus Christ. Alright. I think Dark Souls... There we go, jeez. I think Dark Souls 3 was the perfect game for a Tessa Soul Level 1 run. Because that's the one I know the best, and it has raw weapons. This game does not have raw weapons. Nice. Okay, that's fine. Fuck him up, Mimic Tear. Ow, fuck! Exceptional Potato. There is a type of weapon reinforcement in Dark Souls 1 and 3, and maybe also 2, I would assume so, called Raw, that boosts the weapon's base damage, but negates any and all stat scaling. Oh, the Mimic Tear actually does not take damage during the knee heal thing. Bye, Mimic Tear. You tried. Yeah, Todd, I think they removed it because it's too goated, because it lets you deal high enough to be competitive damage without putting any stats and damage skills. I think especially for PvP, that was perhaps a little stronger than they wanted. Why, Vex Zero, why did you put easier in quotes? I don't understand. You guys saw how easy it made Dark 3 during my Deathless attempt, because all I did was level health. I didn't have to level strength or dex or nothing. Okay, please let me put you on the ground again, sir. I mean, something can be easier and still be hard. Really did not poise break him with that. Man, I gotta put... Okay, for my last attempt, I promise I will put the staff in my Mimic Tear's other hand, and we will see how the fight is enhanced by my Mimic Tear being able to use ranged attacks. Because I've been forgetting to do that. Man, my Mimic Tear is already dead. That's tragic, dude. Yeah, I can get 3 charged attacks in on him for whatever the fuck that's worth, and it is not worth much. Oh, Moog. God, I remember this fucking fight. Oh, please, get round back of him, get round back of him, please, yes! Charge attack on him as he wakes up, let's go! Classic maneuver. Uh-oh, backwards, You can avoid his blood claws by going backwards or forwards, but yeah, I hate his overhead blood shower, it sucks. Fuck, dude. Don't you explode me. Honestly, if I had the time to do this tonight, like to grind through this, I might actually be able to beat him. But I have a baseball game to get to, I'm afraid.
It's mine.
All right, but one more attempt, since my friend Ellen lives so close to me, and we can just bounce immediately. One more attempt. I'm putting the staff in my left hand, so my Mimic Tear will actually use spells. We'll find out, Arbeat. Just one. This is it. Here. I won't two-hand until I've summoned the Mimic Tear, and now I'll two-hand. So the Mimic Tear will still have the staff in one hand. Hello, Moog. Mimic Tear, don't go nuts running towards him now. Excellent. That was perfectly timed. Watch out, he will hit you with that trace. There we go. Yeah, look at that. The Mimic Tear is also having trouble hitting. Hey, with the big thrust. Range on that is very deceptive. Oh, Carrion Slicer. Very nice, Mimic Tear. Oh, yes, another poise break. That's crazy big, dude, yes! Unfortunately, there is no way to keep him from doing his Nihil move. Ah, yes. Mimic Tear still has a shit ton of health as well. Oh, slightly less now, admittedly. Mimic Tears, stop screaming! I didn't know that explosion could hit me from so far away. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh, Mimic Tear's getting him with the mist! And it's not hurting me! But is it hurting the Mimic Tear? Fuck. Fuck, dude, no. Heal, heal, heal. Heal again, why not? Look at his health. Uh-oh. So that's the danger with Moog, is that his attacks come out pretty quick. So you kind of have to anticipate what he's... So close. All right, sorry guys, I did just say one more run though. That was very good. Clearly, our odds are improved by the Mimic Tear casting. It was a very good run. Okay, I'm not worried about my ability to beat this next time. I got the staff in the left hand of the Mimic Tear. I can even remove everything except Night Maiden's Mist, and I can remove Unseen Form, at least from the Mimic Tear. I don't think it would use that, but yeah, the rest of these are regular attacks. But you know what? Phalanx isn't that good either. But Night Maiden's Mist went quite well, not to mention the fact that I'm not harmed by my Mimic Tear's Mist. So it's just Moog. It's true, Arbeat, it's true. All right. Very good attempt. I will certainly be able to... Why am I all the way over here? I don't know what happened here. Very good attempt. I'm confident in my ability to beat Moog next time I play. There we go. But in the meantime, I need to find somebody to raid out into. Yeah, sorry about the baseball game. And indeed, Park and Harbor is live streaming Elden Ring right now. Thank you guys all so much for watching me stream. I am certain that when next we meet, I will be able to beat Moog and show you the DLC. So look forward to that. I do, of course, especially want to thank those of you who were able to donate today. Were generous baseball fan Jade, who gave me an insane amount of money. DJ Mac, Arbeat, Lucky, and Maddox Kent. Thank you guys all so much. Can't do this job without you, and your donations are more important now than ever. I will see you on Friday with the DLC. Until then, take care and have a lovely evening. Bye-bye.